artifacts, they are out of play. We really want you to leave with just as many fingers as you came with. And we got to take some measures to protect you, even if you're not protecting yourself as much. I got time for one last question. Hopefully not about a human player. Yes, sir. Yeah. There's one to my left, hang on. Where is there a question? Pink. Miriam?
Hi,
yes,
Jeff.
ma'am. Hey there.
If the human player does rearrange it, but then when another robot comes to get it, and you take your hands out so they can't get it, and it's not on your team, would that count as putting them out of play?
So, hey guys, I'm still answering a question here. Thank you. It's another question about a human player. If I, as the human player, lift my arm up, when a robot shows up, did I still have them out of play?
You keep your arms out of the loading zone so the other robot can get it, even though you're rearranging.
So this goes back to the basic definition of what does it mean for an artifact to be out of play. If a human is sequestering it, it is out of play. So simply, the fact that your arm is here means it's out of play. All right, I think we got to move on with opening ceremonies. Question box is right here if anybody, including you, had questions, because I know you had further details about that question. Thank you, and good luck, everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Jeff. We are beginning opening ceremonies immediately, so please stay in your seats, and if you can hear me in the pits, and you should be able to, please come out to the auditorium immediately for our opening ceremonies. We are beginning in 30 seconds. And now, introducing your MC today, Mr. Dan Barnawick. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to MTI 2026. We are so glad you could make it here today, and welcome to the 10th annual, now called Multinational Tech Invitational, with the FTC off-season tournament, where it is all about the robots. Thank you for that quote, Amber. My name is Dan Barnawick, and it's my honor to kick things off here today. We have a phenomenal 2 days ahead of us, a great competition, great people, and a whole lot of robots. Before we get into the competition, we want to take a moment and recognize the people and organizations who generously donated their time and hard work to make this event possible. None of this happens without them. We're incredibly grateful, first of all, to be hosted here at the Kosakoff Conference and Education Center at the campus of Johns Hopkins University Applied Physics Lab, affectionately known as APL. APL isn't just a world-class research facility. It's a place genuinely that believes in the next generation of engineers, scientists, and problem solvers. That's why they've opened the doors today for the 10th year in a row, and we couldn't be more thankful. But APL's support doesn't stop at the venue. APL also proudly hosts two of our signature programs, the STEM Expo and our Intern Networking Program. These experiences give our students a rare window into real-world science and engineering directly from professionals who are doing it every day. That is something truly special, and APL, we are so grateful. Please join me in a round of applause for the Hopkins Applied Physics Laboratory. All right. MTI is brought to you through the incredible partnership of two host organizations. The people who do the behind-the-scenes work and put hours and hours and hours of time into this to makes it we can run smoothly for all of you. First of all, I'd like to thank First Chesapeake, our regional FIRST program supporting robotics teams across Maryland, Virginia, and the District of Columbia for their leadership and dedication to building a community where students can explore STEM through competition. And next, I'd like to thank Pennsylvania First Robotics for bringing their expertise and partnership to make this Invitational the truly multinational, multi-regional event it is. Together, these two organizations are the backbone of what you're experiencing this weekend. Let's hear it for First Chesapeake and Pennsylvania First Robotics. And now I'm going to move on to sponsor recognition. We also want to extend a heartfelt thank you to our generous supporters. These companies believe in FIRST, believe in the students, all of you, and put their support where it counts. First off, thank you to GoBuilda, a trusted name in FTC hardware, whose components you'll find on more than a few robots out there today. Next up, I'd like to thank Farah Components for their support of competitive robotics and students pushing the boundaries of what these machines can do. Third of all, I'd like to thank Rev Robotics, whose control system and electronics have been a cornerstone of the FTC experience. And the fourth one I'd like to thank is Fun Robotics Network for their community-driven support that connects teams and elevates the whole ecosystem. Please join me in thanking all four of these great sponsors. And now I want to move on to an important area for me as a volunteer and for many of you, which is all of you, I hope, which is the volunteer and community recognition. I want to take a moment to recognize the most important people in the building today, and they're actually not the ones competing, because they're the volunteers that make it possible for you all to compete. Every single referee, judge, technical volunteer, field reset volunteer, registration desk helper, every position who gave up their weekend, donated their time to make sure your weekend goes smoothly. We all see you and recognize all the time you're putting into this, and we couldn't be more grateful. Volunteers, if you're in the room, stand and wave for an applause because you really deserve it. Thank you. So please keep that in mind as the intensity builds over the weekend and stresses get higher, that every single person that's running this event is a volunteer that's donating their time for you, and so let's keep that in mind. These volunteers are the lifeblood of FIRST events everywhere. Without them, there's no competition today and no competition at any of the events you've gone to in the past. And we can't thank them enough. I also want to take a moment next to recognize all the parents, coaches, and mentors in this room and beyond, those who couldn't make it. These are the people who drove through traffic, stayed up late helping you debug code, bought parts at the last minute, and believed in you every step of the way. You are the reason they're standing here today. Students, all the students here, please make it loud for everyone who supported you on your journey to get here. Okay, next up, I'd like to introduce our keynote speaker for today. Before we dig into the competition, we have the privilege of hearing from someone doing extraordinary work at the intersection of science and technology and the future, a future that students in this room are going to help build. Our keynote speaker is Dr. Corey Stambaugh, Director of Capital of Quantum, Maryland's bold statewide initiative to make our region the global hub for quantum technology. The Capital of Quantum is a $1 billion public-private partnership between the state of Maryland, the University of Maryland, and leading private sector partners, all working together to advance quantum research, drive commercial innovation, and build the next generation of quantum infrastructure right here in our backyard. Before stepping into this role, Dr. Stambaugh served as Chief of Staff for Physical Measurement Laboratory at the National Institute of Standards and Technology, otherwise known as NIST, and as a senior policy advisor with the White House's National Quantum Coordination Office. He brings deep expertise in science policy and ecosystem building, and he is passionate about connecting the next generation of innovators to the opportunities that quantum technologies will create. Students, the robots you're building today and the engineering thinking behind them are exactly the kind of foundation that fields like quantum computing are built on. Please give a warm MTI welcome to Dr. Corey Stambaugh.
Wow. Let me just say, this is amazing. This is my first time seeing this type of event, and I'm just already awestruck. When I was in high school, I did not have this type of opportunity to do the things you're doing today, so I'm really jealous, and I want to go back and have that opportunity. I wanted to talk to you a little bit today about quantum technologies, and let me just ask a question right now. How many people know what quantum is? Excellent, I can go home. Excellent. No, in all seriousness, and let's go to the next slide. What I wanted to do today is talk a little bit about what quantum is, how it's leading to a transformation in terms of quantum information science and quantum technologies. I'll talk a couple minutes about the threat that quantum brings. It's always fun to talk about scary things. And then I'll end by just saying what the region's doing, but really what the nation's doing to drive on this technology. And so I put up on this first slide to say, you're already using quantum, right? Everyone realizes that. The laser uses quantum technologies. Your GPS that you navigated here today uses atomic clocks, which are, in the end, quantum technologies. And the semiconductor chips that are running all of this robotic stuff you're doing here uses quantum technologies. But really, when I talk about that, I'm thinking of quantum 1.0. This is where quantum mechanics is really governing bulk systems. You're not messing with the individual atom, you're taking advantage of these coherent large systems. And so the key idea here is that quantum effects that are happening at this stage are emerging from trillions of particles working together. We're not actually affecting the individual ones. But if we go to the next slide, and this is what I think is interesting, is that that's the past. What we're doing now is how do we move from that large-scale systems to individually manipulating individual atoms around to do things that we've never been able to do before, new types of calculations, new types of measurements. So I see all the robots here have these sensors. What if we could increase the sensitivity, increase the range of what we can measure, and to develop new types of products? And so we are no longer just observing, we're now looking to control individual atoms. So it's so exciting to see what I think are the future quantum engineers, if you will, who are going to move from manipulating large robots to be able to manipulate individual atoms, individual particles in order to perform and carry out interesting physics. Next slide. And so so if I think of quantum as the things we maybe have heard of, again, things that underpin our modern technology, like I said, the laser, I talked about these type of things. So quantum is really study the physical properties of atoms, subatomic particles, things that happen when it's really, 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 really cold. When I say cold, how cold do I mean? Anybody know? Yeah, approaching absolute zero, colder than the depths of space, right? And it's not just like 10 times colder, it's 1,000 times colder than that, like really cold. And so then we combine it with what I think is oftentimes overlooked as the greatest breakthrough of the 20th century, and that's information theory. How do you store, compress, and move around information? Right? This is what underpins all of our information technologies today. This is how the internet works. This is how we have secure communications. This is how we can watch cat videos chasing lasers on YouTube, all because of information theory, the ability to compress and efficiently transfer information around. When you combine those together, you get quantum information science. That's that question of, can I apply the laws of quantum physics to improve the way I store information? Can I store something in an individual atom? The way I transmit it, can I carry that information around? And how I can process and manipulate that information. And what it opens up for us are things like quantum computing, another paradigm in how we do compute, which has an opportunity to do cryptanalysis, so code breaking. I'll get to that later on. New types of drug discovery, right? Classical computers, they're approximating what's happening in chemistry. They're approximating what's happening at the fundamental limits of nature. A quantum computer is that thing. And so if I run my simulation on that, I can actually carry out exactly what's going on. And that could reveal new types of molecules and new types of way of designing materials. Optimization is another area that people look at and talk about leveraging quantum to do optimization problems. The traveling salesman problem. How does a UPS direct routes in the most efficient possible way when you have billions of individuals participating? Quantum networking, when you have these quantum states I'll talk about in a second, how do you move those around? It really is not so straightforward. And then quantum sensing, which goes back to here. Right now, when we navigate, we use GPS. We have these atomic clocks in space. We do triangulation with the time from the different clocks to figure out where we're at. But what happens if I knock that GPS system out? Right now, we all rely on that. How else can I navigate? And so by using quantum technologies, we can develop new accelerometers, new gyroscopes, clocks that can carry time for a very long time. And so we can do the sort of finding we need to do to navigate. Or if I'm working underground where I don't have access to GPS, for example. And then carrying out new types of measurements of gravimetry, carrying out new kind of magnetic measurements. There's people doing things like how can I deploy quantum sensors into space to measure the type of water that's sitting in Europa's moon, in the moons of Jupiter, right? Really advanced technology stuff. This is the future and opportunity to go into. So quantum information science is more than just physics. It's about controlling these purely quantum features to improve technology and science and solve hard problems. Next slide. And so, this is my only hard slide. We're going to just briefly talk about two quantum principles. Let me just how many people have heard of superposition before? Excellent, that's half the room, so the other half hasn't, so we now have two states. We're in a superposition, fantastic. And how many people have heard of entanglement? Again, probably the same half of people, but that is great. So I'm going to give a very high level just description of it because I want you to walk away with having some idea. And so when I think of superposition, I think of, and people have heard of the Schrodinger's cat, yes? The alive and dead cat. I find that when I think the upper left-hand corner, that is a quantum state. The cat is a state. A live cat, that's one state of the cat. Then I have a dead cat. That is another state. Those two representations of what a cat can be. A wave function or a quantum state is what's saying is if I had those in a superposition, that is they can be in either one of those states, I can now represent that in this mathematical model called the quantum state, where the alpha and the beta are references to the probability of it being in one state or the other state. For those purists here, you have to take the absolute value and square the alpha to get the actual probability. So how does this connect to computing? Of course, everything you're doing right now involves zeros and ones. All the robots you're running, everything comes down to manipulating zeros and ones. Those are two states. I could have two states of an atom. I can have an atom in a ground state. That is one state of an atom. I could excite the electron in the atom to a higher state. That is a second state. Now I have two states, much like I can have a light switch be on or off. The difference is that atom, those electrons, can be in a superposition of that ground and that high state. Or it could be a superposition of spinning one direction and spinning the other direction, right? So now I have different types of states. And so then I can take that, and that's how I get this thing called the qubit. So when you hear about quantum computing, you hear about the qubit, the quantum bit. Entanglement, this is the harder one. Entanglement says, okay, let's talk about that flipping of a coin. If I flip a coin, I can think about that as superposition, that it's heads, it's tails. When it's flipping, it's in a superposition. I don't know what it is until I measure it when it lands. So entanglement says, classically, if I have two coins and I flip one coin, will it have any influence on the other coin I flipped? Classically. No, right? If I flip the one coin, there's a 50-50 chance it's going to land heads or tails. I flip the other one, it's that same probability. I can take them apart, I flip it, nothing changes. What's interesting about entanglement is if you take that same scenario and I entangle two different quantum states that are in superposition, and I separate them a very far distance, the correlation that comes from the entanglement stays, such that if the one were to, let's say, land heads, I would know if I'm over here and I see it land head, I know the entangled one also landed heads, for example, no matter where it is in the world. But it didn't communicate with it. This is not faster than light communication. Please do not be confused by sci-fi. We have not figured out a way to send information across the universe and defy all other known laws of physics. But it is something that's been proven over and over again. This is something NIST has shown, so it's called Bell's test. And so it's these two properties, these two what appear to be quirks, these are the tools of the quantum 2.0 that individuals like yourself are going to use to engineer, to carry out and solve problems, to make measurements you haven't been able to done ever before in the history of mankind. Next slide, please. And so what do those qubits look like? They come in many flavors. These are the different manifestations. I have on the left-hand side a superconducting circuit. I have a current that's going around one direction. That's one quantum state. Goes around the other. That's another state. I can create a superposition of that. I have trapped ions where I can excite the electron around. I have photons where I can look at the polarization. I take your sunglasses. You got vertical polarization, you rotate it, you get the horizontal. Those are two states that can be quantum states. I have atoms that I can manipulate around. And then I have these spins of in quantum dots. There are a number of different ways I can manifest, but they're all, in the end, abstractions of that quantum bit. But what's really crazy right now is there are a bunch of companies spending a bunch of money to figure out how to do this. Next slide. Right, and so why is everyone so excited about this and so fearful? I'll give one example, one very clear example, and it comes from cryptography. Do people know cryptography? People know about holding, yes, excellent. So, for those that don't, let me just clarify two things. When I think of it, I think of two things. I think of symmetric encryption. Symmetric encryption, you can think about like having a key that locks a lock, and that same key unlocks a lock. This is very powerful, very hard to break. The problem is, anytime I want to encrypt a message, what do I have to do? I got to give that key to someone else, which means I have to go around to the world, to anybody I want to encrypt a message, and give a key. Imagine running a large, marketplace website where every customer, I needed to mail them a key in order to secure their transaction. That would be a very inefficient system. Fortunately, back in the 1970s, mathematicians came up with an idea focused around what was called public key cryptography. This is a little bit different. This is the analogy now where I'm going to have a private key and a public key. The public key everyone can have, and they can lock that message. Think about it as anybody can drop a piece of mail into the mailbox. Only I have the private key. Only I can unlock that message. I can reverse that problem too to sign documents. Only I can, with my private key, sign the document, but everyone with the public key can verify that I'm the one that signed it. So when you download software and you know it's secure, this is one of the ways that happens. The public key cryptography is based off of a couple different ways, but the main way is based off the fact that it's really, 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 really hard to find two primes that make up extremely large numbers. I'm talking like 10 to the, 200 or something like that. Like huge numbers. It's really hard to do that, such that if you were trying to brute force it with a classical computer, it would take on the order of maybe the age of the universe, depending on how long your key structure was. Right? So all of your transactions, the phone you're working on right now, everything you do is secured around that. Next slide. So public key cryptography secures everything, your bank, your phone, your military communications, but a mathematician at Bell Labs about 30 years ago said, well, actually, if I had a quantum computer, I could factor numbers really fast. Today we have we've advanced these algorithms now to the state where what would take the age of the universe, if a quantum computer the right size existed, could be done in hours. That is a huge change, and that is an enabling thing. To say I can actually, with a quantum computer, solve a problem that was taking, again, billions of years in what is now fraction of a year. That's powerful, and that's what's driving the economics of people looking for what else can a quantum computer potentially do. Because if it can do that, imagine what other kinds of problems it can solve. Now, I'll put a little asterisk here. Quantum computers are not a replacement for your classical computer. They will not solve all the problems. You're not going to have a quantum calculator adding 1 + 1 or a quantum computer doing your Word documents for you. It is going to be much like what you'd apply a GPU to or an FPGA to solve certain types of problems that otherwise would be really hard to do on the type of normal computers we have. And I have up there the little lock, and for people interested, the point is that's there. Next slide. So that slide came out okay, but not great. So where are we at today? What is supposed to be on the left-hand side is the number of qubits. The bottom is the year. What is now not showing up correctly is the blue line coming down, which is how many qubits do you need to break current encryption? And then the bottom is how many qubits the companies actually have. You'll notice that they're approaching each other, and they at some point will intersect. Some uncertainty about that. If I were to have pulled in a quantum company today, I could have one of them tell me it'll happen in 2 years. I could also talk to DARPA, the defense, the research agency there, and they would say, well, it's probably going to be a couple more years after that because we're not as bought up in the commercial hype. The point is, the intersection is coming. And so, what does that mean for you? Fortunately, next slide, places like the National Institute of Standards Technology have been working on this for years, and they've been able to find other types of hard math problems that do not intersect in that. Classical can solve it, classically hard, quantum easy. They found this classically hard, and we really hope quantum hard as well. And so, for those who are interested, that type of stuff is happening, and that's what's going on. I'm going to end up in 2 more minutes. We'll finish up here. Next slide. Right. So quantum is a internationally, let's say, everyone cares at the international level. At the U.S. level, it is a huge priority. It's been a priority of the U.S. government for several years now. Just this last week, the U.S. government put out 2 new what are called executive orders, one about ushering in the next frontier of quantum information, and the other one about securing the nation against cryptographic attacks. So one's focused on that PQC problem, and one's focused on making the computer faster to create the problem itself. If you're interested in this, quantum.gov is a website that you can go to and learn more about what's going on there. Next slide. So kind of bringing it home, here in Maryland, we actually have an initiative that builds off of the state's decades-long work in quantum information science. I will say that across the country, I know we have people from Pennsylvania and Texas and California and so many other states. You'll find varying levels of state initiatives going on to drive on this area. Governments want to be at the forefront of what is the next emerging technology. So in the state of Maryland, the governor has put forth a charge to do a 5-year initiative with the goal of bringing together over $1 billion to continue to grow what's going on here. And so I've been asked to come in and help coordinate, promote, connect, and invest in that area. Next slide. And so in Maryland, what does that look like? That looks like this, where there's a number of different activities going on, from the yellow, which are universities, to the green, which are commercial, to the blue, which are federal. And you'll notice right here, Johns Hopkins University's Advanced Physics Lab has quantum research going on in support of the Department of War's activities. We've been able to track, just in the last 6 or 7 months, 4 different companies that are setting up quantum activities down in College Park at the university, around the University of Maryland, as they're looking to develop out technologies. Final slide. So, what I want to really say to you today is, Quantum 1.0, you're already using it. It's in your technologies here. Quantum 2.0, it went somewhere because the slide disappeared. So Quantum 2.0 is what we're now working on. And what I really like about, as I said, as I look around here, is you guys are developing devices right now, and I saw the balls being thrown into the pit to manipulate these large balls that are large scale. What I hope is some of you will be inspired to go to the even harder problem. This is an easy problem. You think this is hard, this is actually easy. Quantum engineering is that next stage for those who want to move on and say, I want to be able to manipulate individual particles, individual atoms, to do things that are never done before. And so I hope that this drives you to take on those challenges and continue working hard to be in that position, because we do need you. Thank you so much for being here, and I just really hope you all do well.
Thank you again for Dr. Stambaugh for that fantastic lecture on quantum computing and the future. All right, so I've got a few more things to get through before we can get started. The FTC Decodes season introduced a lot of new things. It brought new game elements, new strategic layers, and probably more than a few late nights in the workshop. This season asks you not just to build a robot, but to decode a challenge, to analyze, adapt, and innovate. And I've had a chance to look out at the practice matches and watch some of the teams, and I can say you really did answer the call. These robots are fantastic. So let's make it count this year in this competition. A few bit of housekeeping and safety, and I want to put out a personal thank you to someone in the room. Over the 10 years of this program, as I was getting ready to come to this event, and I was looking through what I should wear, and I'm looking through my stack of MTI volunteer shirts, there's one person I wanted to stand out for that had the vision for this program probably 11-ish years ago, and thought I'd like to have an invitational event that really focuses on the robots and the competition, and that person's Amber Dreisman. So give it up to Amber Dreisman, please. Every year, she makes sure this event happens from the very beginning of its inception to now. So thank you again, Amber, from me and from everyone in this room. Okay, a few quick housekeeping notes. Let's talk about safety. A few things about emergency exits. Every building has them, hopefully. Exits here, 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 and here. There are fire extinguishers. Hopefully we don't need them. They're down at the bottom of the pit, down here. They're up at the top. They are around outside in the pits as well. Let's see. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to the nearest emergency exit. For your teams, I'd like you each to think about where you're going to meet in the parking lot, and take a moment to plan about where you're going to regroup in case there's an emergency. Think about where you're going to meet in the parking lot in case we get to that moment, which hopefully we don't. So keeping everyone safe is a shared responsibility throughout the event. Please keep the walkways clear, the exits clear. And if you spot something unsafe, could be a tripping hazard, a spill, anything like that, please correct it immediately, or find pit admin. This can be as simple as tape that's coming up that might be a trip hazard, like there are some events like carpets come up. I also want to remind people, students, as the intensity builds and you're frantically coming to your event, please don't run down the stairs with robots. Please don't run up the stairs. Keep your safety glasses on. Make sure that you keep that safety in mind. It's not worth taking a risk. In addition to physical safety, we're almost done, guys, so hang with me a little bit longer. In addition to physical safety, let's talk emotional and psychological safety. Everyone deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. That's been an important part of the whole FTC or FIRST program, and you've heard all the terms before. But this is really important, especially at these high-intensity events, to remember that that's what it's all about. If you want to compete with other teams on their best level and make sure that you're being kind and generous to everyone that's out here, and that means if you see somebody personally struggling, take a moment to talk with them and see if you can help. And really look out for each other, because that really makes a difference. That's why many people come back to this program and think it's so great, and it's because of that caring for each other. So thank you for helping this a safe, enjoyable event for all. All right. Now, it says here to walk through today's timeline. Okay. All right. So next, I think we are going to go to the national anthem before matches begin. So please rise for playing and singing of the national anthem.
If everybody would just sing along with me, I'll get us started. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets spread where the bombs were singing. Gay o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, it's time. I recognize there are 44 teams from across the country and across the world. We have 2 days, one unforgettable weekend. Let's get MTI 2026 underway.
All right, match 1 and 2. Match 1. Come on down, cue your team. Fields, please.
Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation. Girl, we connected like a constellation. It's automatic, I feel it too. It's like telepathic how I move with you. Can't no one touch us, girl, too smooth. Yeah, one time, I can tell that our stars align. Them boys ain't there, yeah, I keep it smooth. I know you know when to. That's just something we do. And tonight's like it's just you and I. Ain't no stress, we survive. Don't even need no
I've been bogged down, nowhere to crawl now. I be looking for a good mood. I've been trying to shake a bad day. I've been running through the rat race. Head got a case of brown now. But you looking like a vibe check. Eyes wet, let me flip that little frown down. Hit my line when you running through the town now. We don't even need no conversation. The way you moving is a situation. And we connected like the constellations. 2 stars on the floor tonight. 2 stars on the floor tonight. It don't require no contemplation. The way we flying with no hesitation. We shine just like a constellation. 2 stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight. I be floating to the feeling all lost. Take a risk, pay the cost, and I'm right back in this sauce. One thing I'ma make sure to do, I'ma floss. Show me who you are. She won't be playing C, she the cream of the crop. And be like me might sing you about pound vibrating, keep the evil afar. Chief of the tribe is belief in my eye. When a doubt come in, then I bleed from the heart. Bleed from the tree in my priest, so I calm down. Yeah, I be trying to keep it calm now, but the snakes on the prowl in my lawn now. I keep a stick move slick with a palm out. She want the glitz and the glam, she deserve it. Every time you bring that ass back around, I make the sad sit down somewhere. I'm keeping it. Yeah. I know you know when to. That's just something we do. And tonight's like it's just you and I. Ain't no stress, we survive. Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation. Girl, we connected like a constellation. 2 stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight. It don't require no
have a tablet? I don't have a tablet. Okay. I also. All right, everyone. I'd like to start by announcing the 4 teams that are in qualification match 1. On the Red Alliance, we have 23400.
It's U-Force from the United Arab Emirates.
And with them, we have Team 365.
It's Mo, sponsored by Amoeba Robotics and the Boeing Company from Wilmington, Delaware.
And up against, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 12599.
It's Overcharge, sponsored by Ignited Tech and the American Online Giving Foundation and Family from Portland, Oregon.
And last but not least is Team 19448.
It's the Xbox from Wildwood.
All right, we are ready to go. So we're going to get match 1 underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And everybody say hello to the autonomous period of match number 1. Instantly, all 4 robots on the move. I see balls flying, or the artifacts flying into all of the goals. Oh my goodness, Team 12599 going over and just cycling 3 and 3 again, picking up 3 more, going straight back and forth to their collection zone and cycling all 3 of their artifacts. Over on the Red Alliance, we have U-Force just once again instantly releasing their lever, picking up 3 balls, going right over to that zone, shooting them. 1 second left. What an autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Instantly, we have Team Mo shooting several artifacts outside the field. And on the blue lines, we have 19448 Xbots filling up their Alliance's chamber, shooting those artifacts in, going over, releasing it, collecting 3 more, getting straight into a rhythm, shooting 3 more artifacts. There are artifacts flying all over the place from every team on this field. It is an absurd match. This is already the first match of the day, and the scores are 140 to 120. 140 has the blue on the Red Alliance, but there are still 120 seconds left, or a minute and 20 seconds left in the match. These scores can go anywhere from here. Once again, we have Overcharge cycling in their far side corner, shooting the artifacts from the far side. They might have shot some from outside the shooting zone. All of these robots are genuinely so fast, it is almost difficult to even keep track of what's happening because all 4 of these robots are cycling those artifacts so fast and releasing their chambers, releasing those artifacts, collecting them straight from the collection zone, shooting them everywhere into the goals, some going outside the field. All of our volunteers over here are going crazy trying to collect all of the artifacts as we have almost 30 seconds left in the game. With those final 30 seconds, the teams can park and get those extra parking points. This is an absurdly hectic match. Overcharge going over to the far side, shooting 3 more artifacts. None getting in, unfortunately. 1 artifact almost hitting the monitor. This is so hectic. And this is so exciting to see as just the first match of the Multinational Tech Invitational. There are 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. What an incredible match as the first match of the day.
And let's go and start meeting these teams competing in qualification match number 2.
I need the tablet. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 23435.
Double Quantum Pounders.
Nope, that was Gyrobotic.
Oh, you're starting from there. Okay. Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Okay. Next up, we have 23928.
Double Quantum Pounders.
Sorry about that, guys. We're getting in the rhythm. On the Blue Alliance, 18442.
Gear Rotation.
And Team 23641.
Cube Root.
So we'll just take a second while we get ready for this match. Hang tight.
Traditional orders rounds. Traditional orders 1, 2, 3, 4. You can do that. Sorry, I just force the habit of just doing it because I can't hear anything. Okay, no problem. I'll do it that way. What?
Your GA tool is flipped.
What do you mean?
Red's on the.
Yeah, his is vertical.
Yeah. The announce. If you go to the announce tab, it's usually right next to it. That's the interaction word.
Yeah, it's the same way. Double quarter pounders. He read it. I'm not doing sponsors. That doesn't matter. So they need
All right.
at all.
Blue Alliance, are you ready?
I couldn't hear anything.
We're going to randomize.
No, like,
Did they
I physically could not hear the speaker. Oh. It's too quiet.
Don't worry, folks. We're going to get in a rhythm here as the day goes on. All right, scorekeepers are ready. I've got referees ready. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are off in our first qualification match on field number 2. Starting us off on the Blue Line, 23-641, Cube Root, getting some more artifacts from that human player zone and launching them from the far side of the field. Their alliance partner, Gear Rotation, throwing up 2 more for 6 additional points for their alliance. Meanwhile, over on red, we're going to see Double Quarter Pounder throwing a few more up from that corner, returning after opening the gate, getting 6 more points for their alliance. With just 2 seconds left of autonomous, we're going to see the Red Alliance take the early lead. 63 points to the Blue Alliance, 48.
Three, 2, 1.
Just 12 points separate us as we enter teleop. 23-435. Robotic droids getting 3 more up and into that classifier. Well, meanwhile, on blue, 23-641, Cube Root launching some more from that far side of the field after reloading near that human player zone. With that red gate open, the Blue Alliance Cube Root will take advantage, grabbing some of those to launch from the far side of the field. In those 3 launch, only 1 will score. Their next round of artifact scores 2 more. Those last ones were overfilled, so we'll only burn the Alliance 1 point each for 2 points in total. Meanwhile, back over on red, we're going to see 23928 Double Quarter Pounders launching 3 more artifacts up and into that red goal for 9 additional points for their alliance. Meanwhile, over back on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see 18442 Gear Rotation searching the field, seeing if they can get any artifacts up into their goal. They currently got stuck in a sandstorm, but were able to navigate their way out as they're back on the far near side of the field. They're going to see if they can get any of those artifacts in. With that shooter currently seen to be malfunctioned, they play a little bit of defense against the Gyrotic droids. Team 23641, Cube Root, back over into that far launch line, collecting 2 artifacts to deposit for 6 additional points. With just under 40 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 217 to 153. Team 23928 double quarter pounders collecting a few more artifacts from that human player zone, launching them now from the far side of the field. Unfortunately, none of them will score, and all three return down onto the dig site. The Blue Alliance was able to successfully just score 3 more for 9 additional points for their alliance. That sound does mean we are now in endgame with just under 20 seconds left to go. The double quarter pounders launching a few more artifacts after reloading in that human player zone. We're going to see them launching, going 1 up into the air, 2 followed, with those last 3 only earning 1 point for the alliance each. And that is all the time we have for this qualification match.
All right, folks. We're going to start by announcing the teams over here on Field 1. Starting up on the Red Alliance is Team 20265.
Hailing from Buzău, Romania, that's Heart of Robots.
Let's give it up. And with them is Team 19564.
That's Itcan Sulu from Plano, Texas.
Go down to blue?
Yeah, we can do whatever we want.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22489.
That's Galactic No Chicken Effect Diamond from Weston, Massachusetts.
And last but not least is 25650.
One Small Step for Axolotl from Lidditz, Pennsylvania.
All right, let's see how we're doing. We're good. Match 2 scores are up on the screen, folks. Let's see. Red wins match 2 with the score of 284 to 214. Scorekeepers, are we ready for the next match? We need to randomize. I got the randomization. It's already done? All right, are the scorekeepers ready now? You got a thumbs up? Up. We got head ref on the field. All right, we are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to qualification 3. Itcan Solo shooting the first 3 artifacts for the Red Alliance. Horde of Robots going from the human player zone into that back base zone, shooting all of those artifacts in. 25650. Once more step for Axolotl on the Blue Alliance, getting all of those artifacts straight from the gate and also opening for the opponent. All right, that'll end our auto period. Red leading 120 to 88. Blue Alliance is going to have some stuff to make up.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Awful Robots spinning back to life as Heart of Robots goes into the human player zone to relocalize as one small step for Axolotl also comes from the human player zone, getting 1 artifact for that Blue Alliance. It can slowly, systematically getting artifacts from that gate and putting it up for that Red Alliance into the goal. That's 1, 2, 3 for 20265 for that Red Alliance as 25650 also fights for all of those artifacts from that gate. 22489 Galactic Nova Chicken Effect cycling from the human player zone to that Blue Alliance goal.
FTA!
Looks like we have a robot down, 25650 in the middle of the field. Let's hope they come back for that next match. 19564 getting all 3 of their artifacts into that Red Alliance goal. We have about a minute. Red Alliance leading this game 366 to 213. Blue Line still has a couple minutes to cycle this up. Heart of Robots making no time to waste as they shoot all their artifacts perfectly into that goal. 19564 also getting their 2 artifacts into that goal. We're just about to start endgame. 20265, still getting artifacts from the human player zone. Heart of Romania.
Wow, look at that score. Quite a match, everybody, quite a match. All right, to keep things running, I'm going to start announcing the teams on field number 2. So let's start on, let me give the tablet. We're going to start on the Blue Alliance at 97-91.
It's Divide by Zero from Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
And partnering with them is Team 24064.
Itcon Jayar Jankatastrophe from John Deere Jamat Ibad Arman from Dermon, North Carolina.
All right. Up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 18270.
It's the Robo Players from the Gene Haas Foundation and Texas Instruments. They're coming in from Irving, Texas.
Team 11525.
It's Minerva's Mechanics from Brunswick High School in Brunswick, Maryland.
Okay, match 3. All right, before we get started, we're going to see scores from match 3. Here it goes. Who won? What are the scores? And Red wins match 3 with the score of 507. That is event high score.
I think it might be.
And here's match 1. Match 1 scores. And Red wins match 1. The score of 296 to 279. All right. We got thumbs up on the score. Do we have our head ref? Where'd he go? We're going to go without him? All right, we are ready. We're going to start this match together in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it is qualification match number 4. Instantly all 4 robots moving Minerva's Mechanics 11525, going over collecting their 3 artifacts from their preset lines on the ground and scoring almost all of them. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 97-91, divide by 0, just going back and forth, collecting 3 artifacts, going and clicking that lever, going straight back to the shooting zone and shooting all 3 of them. They have cycled so many artifacts in the past 30 seconds as we now end endgame.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of qualification match number 4. We have 11525 Minerva's Mechanics interfering, or having some heavy collision with Itcon Jayar as they both go back and forth into that middle shooting zone, that little triangle marked by white tape on the, I guess, close side to the audience where they can shoot all of their artifacts. Some heavy collision going on as all teams are trying to cycle back and forth as fast as they possibly can. Looks like Minerva's Mechanics is sitting over in their far side collection zone waiting for the Blue Alliance to release their artifacts so that they can collect all of them in their Red Alliance's collection zone. Meanwhile, we have Divide by Zero just going back and forth, showcasing their impressive, looks like carbon fiber robot with their turret that can almost instantly shoot all of the artifacts the exact second they get right into that shooting zone. We already, a minute left in the match, the scores are 180 to 240 on the blue side, but again, these last few seconds can really influence the scores of these teams. All 4 teams are just cycling back and forth as fast as they can. It is incredibly impressive. It looks like all 4 of these teams actually also have turrets that are all pre-aiming where to shoot their artifacts, that almost all of the artifacts will go in the goal at always. Once again, Minerva's Mechanics going back to collect from their opponent's gate as their opponent releases the gate, because both teams are filling up their chambers so fast that they can almost release the chamber and gate almost every 20 seconds, or 10 seconds. Now enter the last 20 seconds of the match. The scores are almost equal, 50 points difference. The Blue Alliance does have the lead on the live score, but with 10 seconds left in the match, we'll see how that changes, as once again, all 4 teams going back and forth to cycle as fast as they can, as Minerva's Mechanics going for that park. 1 artifact hitting the monitor, looks like two teams have gotten to park. What an insane
Wow,
match.
what a match. What a match, what a match. An unofficial score close to 400 for both. That was pretty impressive. And I'm also impressed with our field reset team who has to actively throw the balls back at each other to get them back in the match. So let's go on to the next game on field number 1. We announce teams? I need to see your tablet though. All right. On field number 1, we have team 23268.
Ultraviolet.
And with them, we have team 8393.
The giant dinocephalic brainstem.
And over on the blue alliance, we have team 5477.
Innovo.
And with them, we have team 22437.
Demon Dogs.
All right, looks like we have a score to announce. Putting it for match up on the screen. Let's see the score. And red wins. 401 to 392. Let's give it up for that very close match. All right, we're just doing a little randomization here. And I see some ref thumbs up. Do we have scorekeeper thumbs up? We do. All right. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter our next qualification match, we're going to see 8393 launching their 3 preload artifacts in, getting 2 in successfully for 6 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, over on blue, the Demon Dogs trying to reload, getting some artifacts from that human player zone. Fortunately, it looks like none of them will go into that intake system. Meanwhile, back on red, 23-268, Ultraviolet attempting to do the same with an artifact going up and down that shooter. After it finally makes its way out, it's going to go outside the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter teleop, the Blue Alliance takes the early lead, 106-44. 23-268, Ultraviolet gathering some artifacts over near that red gold to deposit them all 3 successfully for 9 additional points. Meanwhile, on blue, the Demon Dogs currently searching the field for some artifacts over near that human player zone before they start launching them from the far side of the field. Their alliance partner, 5477, opens up that gate to collect a few more and deposits 2 of those 3 successfully for 6 additional points. 8393, currently in the center of the field. They're going to open up that gate, collecting both of those artifacts sitting in the classifier. 22-437, Demon Dogs launching 2 more successfully from the far side of the field as their alliance partner, Innov launching 3 more right behind him for additional 4 points. As their alliance opens up that gate, we're going to see some of those artifacts fall back down onto the field. Meanwhile, on red, 8393 opens up that gate once again. Well, the Blue Alliance, 22-437 Demon Dogs take advantage, stealing 3 of those artifacts to deposit into their own goal. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance maintains a commanding lead of 252-142. 8393 opens up that gate once again, grabbing 3 more artifacts to launch 2 in successfully for 6 additional points for their alliance. 22-437, while attempting to launch their last set, was pushed out of the way by the giant dinophiliac brainstem. 23-268, Ultraviolet try and see if they can gather some of those artifacts just coming out of that blue goal as the Demon Dogs launch another artifact up and into the goal for 3 additional points at the start of endgame. 22-437, Demon Dogs still seeing if they can gather a few artifacts over near that goal. They collide with the Red Alliance. Both alliances successfully shoot those artifacts into the goal, with them all counting for overflow, just 1 point each. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 2.
Wow, another great match. All right. We are going to announce match 6. So on the Red Alliance, we have team 24180.
That's Blue Bananas, hailing from Huntsville, Alabama.
And with them, team 7149.
That's Infusus from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23521.
That's DeSoto Technics from Olive Branch, Mississippi.
And with them, team 19652.
That's the Techinos from Naplesville, Illinois. Oh, sorry.
All right, we've got scores. Scores for match 5. Here they come. And Blue wins with the score of 332 to 203. All right. Oh, I'm getting thumbs down here for some reason. Okay, we got thumbs up from the scorekeepers, thumbs up from the refs. All right, we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to qualification 6 as Blue Bananas gets the first 3 artifacts for that Red Alliance, opening the gate for the opponent to cycle. That's Infuso 7149, 23521, cycling artifacts from that secret tunnel over into that far zone, 1-2 into that goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Ending go auto period. Blue Alliance has the lead, 110 to 45. Red Alliance is going to have some room to make up, but they're ready to do it. Two, 3, 5, 2, 1, collecting the artifacts from the human player zone and also the secret tunnel. (7149) seems to have a dual intake on both sides, cycling from that human player zone and that far zone, shooting artifacts. (19652) shooting on the move as they shoot in that big zone, shooting 3 artifacts. That's green, green, purple. We have about a minute to go as Blue is leading this 324 to 110. The 2 close robots, 19652 and 2410, cycling artifacts from the gate right into the... That whistle means end game as teams still are shooting many artifacts.
Wow, that was good. Another great match. Unofficial scores up there. All right. We're going to go to announce qualification match 7. Going to start off on the Red Alliance, team 10809.
It's Crow Force, sponsored by Sage Creek High School, coming in from Carlsbad, California.
And partnering with them is team 9879.
It's Route -1, sponsored by the University of Arkansas, coming in from Springsdale, Arizona.
And let's go over to the Blue Alliance. We have Team 772.
It's the Golden Dragons, sponsored by GSSM Foundation, coming in from Hartsville, South Carolina.
And partnering with them is Team 23641.
It's Cuba Robot, coming in from Palo Alto, California.
All right, I'm getting a notification. We have a score that's ready. Here it comes. And Blue won the last match. Match 6 with a score of 456 to 199. All right. Do we have scorekeepers ready for this next match? Do we have, how are we doing here? We're going to randomize. All right, we got randomization. We got thumbs up from the refs. We've got thumbs up from the scorekeepers. That means we're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And this is the autonomous period of qualification match number 7. Once again, all 4 robots, Crowforce especially, going over and cycling, ramming into that wall, collecting the artifacts from the opposite alliance's collection zone, shooting all 3 artifacts in. I don't think that they have missed a single artifact yet. As over on the Blue Alliance, we have the Cuba Robot going over, doing the same and collecting all of those artifacts as fast as they can, cycling up those artifacts into their chamber as their alliance partners, Golden Dragons, releases the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Golden Dragons wasting no time. Their shooter attached to a turret, almost instantly shooting all 3 of the artifacts that they collected. It is so fast, a blink of an eye, and you'll miss them shoot all 3. As their alliance partners doing the same, going over, collecting from the human player station, and shooting from the shooting zones on the opposite side. Just missing one, getting 2 in. As on the Red Alliance, we once again have both the robots, Crowforce and Root -1. I just saw 5 balls fly into that goal for the Red Alliance at the same time. Cuba Robot going so fast, getting some heavy defense from Crowforce as Crowforce rams into Cuba Robot, smashing them outside of the shooting zone. Defense is very important in this game as all of the teams are trying to shoot from the same zones. They're all so congested, so many robots trying to be in the same spot. But once again, Golden Dragons wasting no time, not facing any interference from the Red Alliance, as they are able to go over and cycle with their turret and just shoot all 3 artifacts in, once again, barely the blink of an eye, because their shooter is just that fast. We have 45 seconds left in this match. The scores are almost equal on the live scoring. Artifacts flying everywhere. I want to give a slight amount of special recognition to our volunteers who are constantly getting hit by the flying artifacts, trying as hard as they can to get them returned to the human players. But of course, they're doing their best. There's 25 seconds left in the match. Once again, the scores are almost equal. It looks like 350 to 350, 353 to 354. They are 1 point apart from each other. All of these teams are so optimized and scoring so quickly that the score is just remaining equal no matter when you look at it in the match. Golden Dragons wasting no time, filling it up with 5 seconds left in the match. Looks like some of the teams might be going for a park. We have 1 park on the Red Alliance, 1 on the Blue Alliance as 3 more artifacts are shot. What an incredible match. I can't wait to see the score for this one.
Wow, what an intense match. Another one intense. I have the feeling like every match is going to be intense here today. All right, while we're settling that one out, I'm going to go ahead and announce the teams for qualification match 8. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23213.
From Wills, Texas, Open Source.
And partnering with them, we have team 23305.
Hailing from Belouvre, Washington, it's the Creative Minds.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8721.
From Forest Hills, New York, the Mighty Maniacs.
And partnering with them is team 30579.
From Fargo, North Dakota, Punishers.
All right, let's see where we are here. Gonna randomize. And we are randomized. We have a thumbs up from the scorekeepers. I see thumbs up from refs. We got all the refs here. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next autonomous round, we're going to see all 4 of our robots launching all those preloaded artifacts in. With them now going back in for that second load, we're going to see 8721 opening up that gate, launching 2 more in successfully for 6 additional points, while their alliance partner, the Punishers, launch one in from the far side of the field. Meanwhile, on red, 23-13 open source gathers a few more from that human player zone, launching them in successfully from the far side of the field. Back over on blue, the Mighty Maniacs.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter teleop, the Blue Alliance has a slight lead, 94 points to the Red Alliance, 86. 35-79. Punishers look to expand that lead by getting 2 more artifacts in for 6 points. Their alliance partner, Mighty Maniacs, opens up that gate to collect 3 and launches all 3 in successfully for 9 additional points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance 23-13 open source shoves the Punishers right out of the way, making them get all 3 of those artifacts in for 9 additional points. As they get a quick reload from that human player zone, we're going to see them continuing to launch those artifacts in from the far side of the field, one after another, earning 3 points for each one that makes its way down the classifier successfully. 87-21, the Mighty Maniacs opening up that gate once again to start collecting some artifacts. They're going to launch 3 more in for 9 additional points for their alliance. 30579, the Punishers collecting a few more artifacts from that human player zone, return to the center of the field, launching 2 in with 1 going outside. Back over on red, team 23-13 open source, opening up that gate to continue collecting those artifacts. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, 306-263. 305-79, the Punishers getting a few more artifacts in possession as make their way to the center of the field. They're going to launch them all 3 successfully for 9 additional points, with their alliance partner, the Mighty Maniacs, waiting at the end of the gate to recollect them to reclassify. Back over on red, 23-305, Creative Minds continuing to cycle those artifacts on the near side of the field, with their alliance partner doing the same from the far. As we now enter endgame, the Blue Alliance maintains a 40-point lead. They look to expand that lead by getting a few more artifacts in, with their alliance partner Open Source opening up that gate, launching 3 more in for 9 additional points. 30579 Punishers getting into that parking position alongside the Mighty Maniacs at the close of the match.
All right, another fantastic match. All right, do we have any scores yet for this time? No. Okay, we don't. All right, we're going to go over here to match 9. And who's my game announcer? All right. So we're going to start off on the Red Alliance with team qualification match 9 with team 19066.
Coming to us from Fukshani, Vancha, Romania, that's AI Citizens.
And partnering with them is team 14270.
That's Quantum Robotics from Bucharest, Romania.
That's a double Romania alliance there. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have 19862.
Mecha Mantises from Fremont, California.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is team 26112.
GNCE, Organized Anarchy from Weston, Massachusetts.
All right, we have a score to announce. Match 7. Here it is for match 7. And blue won with a score of 472 to 422. That's a great combined score between both teams. Fantastic job, both teams, both alliances. All right, does not look like we're quite ready over here. Got some last minute modifications going on the field. Up. The importance of making sure you have the right color team number on your robot in advance. But it's not a problem. They'll get this fixed very, very quickly and will be started shortly. And we're bringing robots down over on field 2. We do have a score. We got a score up on the match. And blue won. Match 8. 386 to 419. All right, looks like the correct color team numbers are on the robot now. We're just making a little final adjustments here. Making sure everything's exactly in place so they're perfectly ready for this exciting match.
You want to take the question? Okay, got it.
All right. I see hands-off robots. Hands off everybody's robots. Looks like we're in a much better place now. Head ref is on the field, taking a deep breath. All right, let's see. How are we doing over at the score table? Waiting on randomization. Hey, Jeff. How we doing? All right. Looks like Jeff is a little bit happier now. All right, we got the randomization signal.
It's either going to be enough stuff to catch or no.
All right. We got thumbs up from the refs. We got thumbs up from the scorekeepers. And we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, well, here on field number 1, as 14270 gets those spooks artifacts, that's Quantum Robotics. With them is Team 19066 AI Citizens. They're currently the 3rd OPR ranked. (26112) getting artifacts from that gate with their big flywheels. And their partner is 19862. Mecha Mantises are still cycling.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Ending auto period. Red Alliance is leading 121 to 89. Blue has a slight. It appears 19862 is tracking the goal with that camera, making sure that the shots line up perfectly as they cycle from their human player zone, getting their artifacts right into that blue goal. There's some collision in the middle of the field as 26112 and 19066 fight for all of those artifacts. Every single artifact matters in this game. Two 6-1-1-2, emptying the artifacts from that ramp. We have about a minute remaining as Red Alliance has 320 as Blue Alliance has 173. We're about to enter endgame as the robots are still constantly shooting artifacts as 19066 closer. All right, let's see if these robots attempt to poke.
All right, we are going to get started by announcing the teams over on field number 2. On the Red Alliance, up front, it's 32896.
It's the Droid Squad, sponsored by the Gene House Foundation, coming in from Westchester, Ohio.
And over here with them is 19376.
It's Thermal Equilibrium, sponsored by Shelby Dental Care and Send Cut Send. They are coming in from Holly Springs, North Carolina.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance, up front, it's 21087.
It's Velocity, coming in from Brayola, Romania.
And from your perspective, in the back left, it is 3565.
It's Ghost Robotics, coming in from Westford, Massachusetts.
All right, we got a thumbs down. Waiting for our head ref. Gives us a chance to stretch and take a few breaths. All right, robots are being taken off for field 1. Let's see. All right, we have a score for match 9. Here it comes. And red wins. 483 to 254. Fantastic. All right, we're randomizing. Given a chance for people to absorb the score. All right. Now we're ready to randomize. A lot of hard work there by Jeff. All right, we got thumbs up from the refs. We got thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 10. Instantly, I see, what's that, 12 artifacts on each alliance flown in, now 17. Oh my goodness, there are so many artifacts flying across the field. This is going to be such a high-scoring autonomous, already 15 seconds in. All 4 robots just cycling as fast as they can, collecting all of those artifacts, going straight into that shooting zone, and the second they even touch the tape, they're ready to shoot all of the artifacts. Oh my god, there's...
Drivers,
what an
pick up your
autonomous.
controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Droid Squad is wasting no time going over shooting 3 of their artifacts. Instantly, I already see 3 of the robots on the field do have a turret mechanism that can shoot from wherever they are on the field once they reach those shooting zones marked by the white tape. Droid Squad might be one of the only robots I've seen so far today that doesn't actually have a turret, but is still showcasing their incredible efficiency as they shoot, it looks like 2 balls and then or 1 ball after, to get in just the same amount of cycles as any other team with a turret, because they cycle back and forth from their opponents, or from their collection zone. And I see 1937 thermal equilibrium going over. They have a little mechanism to, it looks like, release the gate and collect all of the artifacts, that all of the artifacts funneled right into their robot's intake. As over on the Blue Alliance, we have Velocity going over, doing the same job on the close side as thermal equilibrium. Instantly collecting all of those artifacts. The scores are very equal. The Blue Alliance is maybe 30 points in the lead as there are 50 seconds left in the match. But again, these robots all score so quickly. There's some heavy interference from Velocity and Thermal Equilibrium as both are trying to interfere with each other and get into that white shooting zone so that they can score more for their alliances. But they do some collision with each other to try and knock each other out of the way. Once again, some more collision happening also on the far side, or I guess close side to you on the audience, as both teams, Droid Squad and Ghost Robotics, are trying to collect as many artifacts as they can. We have 20 seconds left in the match. Looks like the Blue Alliance has maybe the 100-point lead, but again, you never know what is going to happen in these matches. The scores change so quickly with how fast these robots shoot. 3 more artifacts, 6 more artifacts into the Blue Alliance's gate as they need to, looks like, release their gate with 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's the match.
Another good match. Another good match. Okay, we're going to take a deep breath here, and we're going to start by announcing teams over on match 11. Starting up front on the Red Alliance is 11-260.
From Longmont, Colorado, Upper Creek Robotics.
And in the back right, it is 7244.
From Thorndale, Pennsylvania, Out of the Box Robotics.
All right, and over on the Blue Alliance, up in front, it's 30030.
Hailing from Austin, Texas, it's Exodus.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back here is 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, Rev Amped Robotics.
All right. I'll tell you one thing about this season, it is heavy on ref discussions. There's so much fast action that almost every match has a discussion with the head ref. This is probably one of the most intense discussion years I've seen yet. All right, I've got thumbs up from the refs over here. I got thumbs up, all right. And I've got thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Where's my game announcer?
I'm in front. I'm over here.
Ah, there we go. All right, thought I lost you. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
To start things off this next match, Upper Creek Robotics getting all 3 of those preloaded artifacts into the goal. First 9 points for their alliance. In that second round, they're going to only score 1 of those 3. Meanwhile, on blue, 30030 Exodus gathers a few artifacts from that human player zone, launching them from the far side of the field in unison with Upper Creek Robotics for the Red Alliance. With 10 seconds left of auto, 12808 Rev Amped Robotics opening up that gate to attempt to collect some artifacts and launch them into the goal at the close of Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter teleop, the Blue Lions has a commanding lead of 162 to 47. 72-44 out of the box, attempting now to open up that gate, releasing 8 artifacts down onto the field. The Blue Alliance Exodus takes advantage, grabbing 3, launching them in successfully for 9 points for their alliance. Upper Creek Robotics attempting to launch them from the far side of the field. They're going to come up a little bit short, not scoring any points for their alliance. Rev Amped Robotics throwing 2 more up now into that goal for 6 additional points, while their alliance partner 330 Exodus launches 1 in for additional 3. Meanwhile, Upper Creek Robotics gets 1 more artifact in for 3 additional points. 72-44 out of the box. Robotics currently searching the field, seeing if they get any artifacts in possession as they open up that gate. We're going to see them return to the center of the field where they will launch 3 in successfully for 9 additional points. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 353 to 120. Upper Creek Robotics launching 3 artifacts in for 9 additional points, with those last 3 now scored by their alliance partner, only earning 1 point due to that classifier being full. Upper Creek Robotics opens up that gate, releasing a few more artifacts down into their shooter, with the rest coming down into that blue human player zone. As Upper Creek continues cycling their artifacts over on blue, Rev Amped Robotics gets 2 more into the blue goal for 6 additional points. With just 30 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance at 461 to 192 for red. Upper Creek Robotics opens up that gate once again, letting those artifacts back down onto the big site as the Blue Alliance Rev Amped Robotics gathers an artifact and launches 3 up. 2 will go in successfully for 2 additional points for their alliance. With all those blue artifacts making their way down that ramp, we're going to see it open up, releasing some more down. 30303 is now up in the air, getting 10 points for their alliance. Their partner sees that they can squeeze in, and it looks like it will be a successful double park. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
What's that? Wow, that was intense. Holy mackerel. All right, looks like we have a score ready for match 10. Here comes the score for match 10. And blue takes that one. 476 to 398. All right. We are going to go over to match 12, and I'm going to start by announcing the Red Alliance. And we have team 23641.
That's Cube Robot coming from Palo Alto, California.
And they're in the back right. And up front on the right is 12599.
Hailing all the way from Portland, Oregon, that's Overcharged.
All right, and going over onto the Blue Alliance, in the back left, it's 9879.
That's Root, -1 from Springsdale, Arkansas.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance up front, in blue and pink, 25650.
One small step for an axolotl from Lititz, Pennsylvania.
All right, we're doing our final checks here. All right, have some discussion here.
I think so. Good question. I don't know.
That was a pretty impressive robot on top of robot. Very cool.
Are you done? Cool. Release it. Oh yeah.
You announce it.
Okay, it's say it again.
Okay. Oh, controlling more than 5 artifacts.
Well, 11, 260.
Yeah, and they would show as yellow when you present.
Okay.
About that.
Okay, hold on. All right, here comes the score. Whoa. And that is a new event high score. Fantastic. You will also see there is a yellow card over for 11-260 on that match. And that yellow card was It was G408. No more than 3 at a time. All right, we got thumbs up from the refs. We have thumbs up from the scorekeepers. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're over here on field number 2, qualification 12 as 9879, root -1, getting the first 3 artifacts for that Blue Alliance and not stopping. That's 9 points for that Blue Alliance, and one small step for Axolotl. Their partners doesn't seem to stop. Two, 3, 6, 4, 1 puts up 3 artifacts up and over into that Red Alliance goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right, Blue Alliance leading this with 137-78.
3, 2, 1.
9879 and 23641 both opening the gates at the same time, desperately trying to get those artifacts, them both shooting from that center of the field. 25650 shooting from the farthest point they can shoot. That's 3 artifacts in. Two, 5, 6, 5, 0, cycling artifacts from that human player zone into that launch zone in the fall closest to the audience. (9879) collecting artifacts from the Blue Alliance side of the field as they get artifacts also from the secret tunnel. That's 1 into that goal. About 1 minute remaining as Blue Alliance leading this 351-235. Blue having the commanding lead, 95 artifacts already in this game. (9879) and 12599 attempting to get artifacts from that blue goal. We have about 30 seconds remaining as the teams are still shooting so many artifacts. We have about 127 for that Blue Alliance. That horn means end game as teams are still cycling as many artifacts as possible. 10 seconds remaining. I wonder what team's gonna make.
And once again, as you'd expect from any MTI event, we have very high scores. All right, so I'm going to now introduce the teams for match number 13. On the Red Alliance, up front, it is 20265.
Coming in from Brazil, Romania, it's Heart of Robots!
And in the back right, it is 5477.
Coming in from Hewlett, New York, it's Innovo!
And on the back left, on the Blue Alliance, it is 23435.
Coming in from Westchester, Ohio, it's the Gyrobotic Droids.
And last but not least, up front on the left is 23213.
From Willis, Texas, it's Open Source.
All right, our head ref is randomizing. All right, we got thumbs up from our heads refs. Do we have thumbs up from scorekeepers? We do. All right. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we start the autonomous period for qualification match number 13. Instantly, Gyrobotic Droids wasting no time, already shooting 6 artifacts into their goal. Over on the Red Alliance, we have the Heart of Robots cycling back and forth from their human player collection zone. Shooting 3, they shot another 3, they just shot 1 artifact into that goal. They're wasting no time. Blink and you'll miss them, shooting all 3 of their artifacts. Already 20 seconds gone. And both teams have over almost 30 artifacts scored per team as that ends auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. It looks like Open Source might have had some issues with the robots starting in between, so they might have gotten a penalty, but that is entirely up to the refs, so let's see what they say at the end of the match. Once again, like we've seen all of the other matches, we have some heavy collision from Open Source and from Heart of Robots as they're both trying to score in that far ascent zone, colliding into each other as both collide into each other just to score as fast as they can. It looks like Heart of Robots slams into Gyrobotic or Open Source to get them out of the way. Now let's look at the far side for you audience members. We have Gyrobotic Droids wasting no time collecting all of their artifacts. It looks like there's a heavy backlog of artifacts in the red or the blue human player zone to collect those artifacts. Gyrobotic Droids, once again, collecting another 3 artifacts using their impressive turret to score 3 more into the Blue Alliance's goal. There's now 1 minute left in the match, as it looks like the Red Alliance has around the 100-point lead, but once again, these scores change so fast. Once again, it looks like we have another match where all 4 robots are using a turret to shoot from anywhere on the field. That means they can switch where they're scoring from in an instant. There might be some more collision and maybe some more penalties from Heart of Robots and Innovo, or not Innovo, Gyrobotic Droids, because they're both doing some heavy collision against each other around the Red Alliance's human player station and the Blue Alliance's gate. There's a lot going on in that little corner of the field. As artifacts are flying, I just saw 6 artifacts all fly into the blue gate, or in the blue chamber. Once again, it scores. Red Alliance around the 50-point lead now, as we have just entered endgame, the last 20 seconds of the match, where teams are available to park and get extra parking points. So much yelling going on. I see parks coming off robots in the field. Looks like a few robots getting ready to park. We might get an actual full park where both teams are fully on top of each other. We might seem they're a little bit out. I don't know if they got that, but that's up to the refs. What an impressive play from all of the teams here.
Okay, so we're going to announce the scores from match number 12. And blue won 552 to 355. All right. Game announcer, I'm going to start announcing the teams for qualification match 14. So starting off on the Red Alliance, up on your front right is team 19448.
From Wildwood, Missouri, the Xbots.
And joining them is team 18442 up at the front.
From Sykesville, it's Gear Rotation.
And over on the Blue Alliance in the back is 8721.
From Forest Hills, New York, the Mighty Mechanics.
And joining them up front is 11525.
From Brunswick, Maryland, Minerva Mechanics.
All right. Before we get started, we've got a score to announce. Here it comes on the screen. Match 13. And red won 424-364. All right. All right, head ref is on the field. Got the thumbs up. Randomizing. It's already good to go. Scorekeepers are ready. Refs are ready. Game announcers ready. MC is ready. Stop. We're not ready. That was fun.
Yes, it was 3. Let's play on.
Never mind. Just kidding. We are actually ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start out this match, we're going to see the Blue Lions 87-21 Mighty Mechanics getting 2 of those 3 preloaded artifacts in for 6 points for their alliance. In that next refill up, we're going to see them only score 1 of those 3. Back over on red team, 19-4-48 Xbots, continuing to cycle those artifacts, getting them right in from the goal into the classifier. With only 8 seconds left of Autonomous, we're going to see them go for 1 more cycle with 2 artifacts in possession. They're in the center of the field. They're going to get 1 in successfully for 3 additional points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter a teleop, the Red Alliance takes the early lead, 64 points to the Blue Lions 50. 87-21, the Mighty Mechanics are in the center of the field, launching 1 more up successfully for 3 additional points for their alliance. 19-4-48, the Xbots gathering a few more artifacts near that human player zone, now opening up that gate, collecting 3 more to successfully launch 2 in for 6 additional points. With just 90 seconds left to go, we're going to see some defense happening in the middle of the field against 87-21 and 18-4-42. 19-4-48 Xbots opening up that gate once again, letting some more artifacts down, with 1 artifact now pressed against that underside of the gate, deforming it slightly. We have just half our time remaining, and the Red Alliance is in the lead, 162-110. 87-21, the Mighty Mechanics gathering some more artifacts over near that goal, launching 2 more in for 6 additional points for their alliance. Well, 11-5-25, Minerva's Mechanics gathering some artifacts over near that human player zone. They're going to steal 1 right in front of Xbots. All 3 of those robots launching some artifacts in the center of the field as the Xbots once again open up that gate, releasing them down onto the field. Minerva Mechanics reloading from that human player once again as their alliance partner shoots from the near side of the field. The Red Alliance still holding that 50-point lead with just 30 seconds left to go. 87-21, the Mighty Mechanics launch 2 more up and out of the field, not earning the alliance any points, but their partner comes from the far side of the field, getting 2 in for 6 additional points. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. The Red Alliance looks to expand their lead by getting 5 artifacts scored successfully for 15 additional points. 87-21, the Mighty Mechanics making their way around the field, seeing if they can find any artifacts to deposit. With 4 seconds left to go, they launch 1 more in partial for 5. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
All right, and that concludes match number 14. I am going to head over to field number 1 for match 15. I'm going to scoot over here, excuse me, and announce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, in the back right, it's Team 365.
That's Mo, hailing to us from Wilmington, Delaware.
All right, and up front on the Red Alliance is 23268.
Ultraviolet from Hackettstown, New Jersey.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the back, we have 24064.
That's Itcan, J-I-A-O, Jankastrophe for Durham, North Carolina.
And rounding their team out is Team 10809.
Crowfoos coming from Carlsbad, California.
Looks like we're going to have a little pause as we have both head refs occupied. So take a deep breath. Up. Thank you. We have a score on the board. And Red wins match 14. We have 2 head refs.
I'm so sorry.
All right. All right, we are randomizing. Randomizing. Still randomizing. And still randomizing. And it's number 3. All right, thumbs up from the head ref. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. So we're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to feud number 1, qualification 15. All 4 of these robots have turrets, tracking that goal, making sure all of their artifacts line up perfectly. As the Blue Alliance is forced to fill up their classifier, currently with 12 artifacts. Red Alliance stopping at that goal, while the partners 23268 Ultraviolet cycling from that human player zone. We have about 5 seconds remaining in the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
All right, we're entering the tele-op period with Blue having a lead 99-64. 23268 getting the 3 artifacts from that close zone. 1, 2, 3 up and over into that goal. 24064 coming into the Blue Alliance gate to cycle artifacts. It looks like 365 has disconnected. Hopefully they can get back up before that match ends, as 10809 is getting artifacts from their secret tunnel zone. 1, 2, 3 up and over into that goal. $55 artifacts for that Blue Alliance, still around 10 artifacts away from that ranking point. And 23268 is still getting artifacts from that close zone, collecting them, recycling them, and putting them up into that goal. We have about a minute remaining. Blue having a commanding lead, 277 to Red 191. Two, 3, 2, 6, 8 is tracking that goal with that limelight, making sure all their shots are getting into that goal. Seconds remaining as we're in end game. 24064 and 23268 Ultraviolet not breaking their pace of cycling artifacts. 24064 getting the 1 artifact from that center of the field into their goal.
All right. We're going to move over to qualification match 16. So announcing the teams on the Red Alliance is team 12808 in the back, and the guys are right over here. 12808, Revamped Robotics. And up front, it's 30579. Give it up for
Punishers.
And on the Blue Alliance, in the back, it's 9791.
Divide by 0.
And finishing out the alliance up front, it's 24180.
The Blue Bananas.
Got a little bit of discussion here with the refs. Going to be a common theme, so hang tight. But our head refs are so awesome, they're still keeping it moving. And here comes the randomization. All right, we got number one. We got thumbs up from the scorekeepers and the head ref. And we are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 16. Once again, all 4 robots wasting no time. Divide by 0, going over, hitting open that gate, collecting 3 artifacts, scoring all 3 almost instantly. Once again, just going straight back to collecting those artifacts as their alliance partners, the Blue Bananas, are cycling from the far side. They're going over and collecting those artifacts from their collection zone and shooting them straight in. As over on the Red Alliance, we have revamped Robotics cycling back and forth.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. Divide by 0, wasting no time. Scoring all of those congested artifacts over in the Red Alliance's human player collection zone, or artifact collection zone. There's a lot of congestion over there. There's some heavy defense going on between Divide by 0 and the Punishers as both teams are trying to collect artifacts and slow the other team down as fast as they possibly can. And we once again have a match where 3 of the 4 teams are using a turret, with the only one, it looks like, is the Blue Bananas on the Blue Alliance. But that does not slow their cycles down at all. They're going over, collecting those artifacts, and instantly going straight back to score all 3 again. Divide by 0, cycling 3 more into that Blue Alliance's goal. 3 more again as they go over to collect them. A lot of congestion and interference between all 4 teams. All teams want to get those artifacts from each other's human player collection zones. I just saw 6 more artifacts fly into that Red Alliance's chamber, as we now have 50 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance is up by the almost 150-point lead. Again, that can always change, but that is, oh my god, impressive, showing how fast these robots are moving and filling up that Red Alliance's chamber. Only a few artifacts are spilling out. In most of these matches, so many artifacts fly out of the field, and the volunteers have to collect them. But in this match, looks like all of the robots are very precise, as I've only seen maybe 2 or 3 artifacts fly out of the field. We now have 20 seconds left in the match. That is the end game period. Red has a score of 415. That could be almost a high score if they keep this pace up and get those parking points in the last 20 seconds. Punishers wasting no time, going back and forth, getting blocked by the Blue Bananas. They can't score because Blue Bananas is in the way. This Blue Bananas successfully did defense for the Red Alliance. And it looks like we have several partial parks. Let's see what the score adds up to.
All right, scores are coming on the board for match 15. And it's blue. 412 to 255.
Oh, yeah?
After this match. Let me announce the teams here. All right, stepping over to field number 1. Qualification match 17. See who we have where here. All right. Up here in the back of the field on red, we have 26112.
From Weston, Massachusetts, it's Organized Anarchy.
And joining them in the front is 23928.
From McLean, Virginia, Double Quarter Pounders.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance in the front is 30030.
From Austin, Texas, Exodus.
And rounding out Blue Alliance in the back is 22489.
Also from Weston, Massachusetts, it's the Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond.
All right, before we get started, we have scores to announce. And Red wins with a score of 450 to 249. All right, we are going to move on. Randomization happening. And it is number 2. And I got thumbs up from the head ref. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. And we're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are up in our next qualification match. 330 Exodus getting all 3 of those preload artifacts and 3 more in from that human player zone. As they continue to launch them up and into that goal, we're going to see the Red Alliance 23928 double quarter pounders launching 3 more in now from the far side of the field as their alliance partner Organized Anarchy collects a few more from opening up that gate and those artifacts roll down from the classifier. They launch 2 more in with the 1 second left to go of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
We are neck and neck going into tally up. The Red Alliance is in the lead, 88 to 87. 330 Exodus launching 2 artifacts from the far side of the field, reloading from that human player zone. Only one of those 3 will go in, scoring the Alliance just 1 point. Exodus pushing Organized Anarchy out of the way, delaying that last launch of 3 by a few seconds. As Organized Anarchy continues launching, they're going to get a quick refill from that human player zone. We're going to see some defense continuing to happen on the backside of the field. Unfortunately, this is not bumper cars. Team 22489, Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond, opening up that gate now, letting 3 artifacts out of that goal and down onto the field. As they return to the center launch line and deposit, they will earn 9 additional points for their alliance, with their partner doing the same from the far side for additional 9. With just under half our time remaining, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 237 to 138. 26-1-1-2, Organized Anarchy back in the far launch zone where they're going to get 2 artifacts scored for 4 points in total. 23-9-2-8, the double quarter pounders getting themselves back unstuck. They have their intake system caught up on that gate handle. After a quick setback, they're back in action where they are ready to launch an artifact in. They decide to return to open up that gate to ensure they're getting maximum points for those artifacts being scored. Their alliance partner, Organized Anarchy, shooting 2 more artifacts now from the far side of the field, earning 1 point for each one that makes its way down to that classifier being full. As Organized Anarchy continues to score those artifacts, we're going to see them making their way down one by one. The Blue Alliance 330 Exodus launching 3 more in from the far side of the field for additional 9 points for their alliance. With just 7 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance Organized Anarchy launches 1 more as Exodus makes their way into the air for their alliance partner to squeeze under for additional 10 points. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
All right, as always, another fantastic match. We are going to move on. No scores here? All right, we're going to announce the teams for qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance, in the front is 23268.
Hailing from Hackettstown, New Jersey, that's Ultraviolet.
And in the back, right next to me here, is 19066.
That's AI Citizens from Fukșan-Vancea, Romania.
And over on the Blue Alliance, the team on the left, on my left, the robots on the right. It's actually the opposite for you. 11260 up front.
Coming from Longmont, Colorado, that's Upper Creek Robotics.
And finishing out blue in the back left, 7149.
That's in Fusus from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey.
Not sure. Got an FTI in the field, checking out. Important job these FTAs do. Head ref is checking it out. Oh, before we start, I'm going to post. Okay. All right, we're going to post the scores for the last match. And blue wins 420 to 196. All right, now I think we're ready. I got thumbs up from the heads ref. Checking if we randomized, we did. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Game announcers ready, MCs ready. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to field number 2, qualification 18 over on the red alliance. We have 19066 getting the first 3 artifacts, already going for more. That is a full classifier. They're currently ranked number 4. 11260 also getting all of their artifacts from that front strike mark.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Starting the teleop period, red has a lead 71 to 48 with 18 artifacts. 11260 getting the 2 artifacts from the farthest point on the field. Those are the harder shots to make, and they make them perfectly. Likewise, on the red alliance, 23268 Ultraviolet cycling from that human player zone, getting artifacts in. (19066) zooming across the field, coming from the bottom left over to the top right to shoot those artifacts into the middle. Seems like 7149 is playing defense here. Their turret's a little off. Hopefully they can come back fully fledged for that next match, as 19066 is still cycling artifacts from their secret tunnel and into the loading zone. We have about a minute remaining. Red having the lead, 259 to 129, 74 artifacts. That means they already have that ranking point, but we'll see at the end of the match. 19066 going into the middle of the field to shoot those artifacts, opening that goal and shooting from closer this time. 11260 getting their 1 artifact from that human player zone, making sure they don't get any fouls. We have about 5 seconds remaining until endgame. Teams are still shooting a lot of artifacts in for that blue alliance. We have about 7 artifacts into that blue classifier. 10 seconds remaining as Upper Creek Robotics gets 3 green artifacts, 1 overflow.
All right. All right. While we're settling that match down, we're going to announce the teams over here on match number 19. On the Red Alliance, up front, it's 21087.
It's Velocity!
And in the back right, it's 772.
The Golden Dragons! That's the spirit I like to see.
And on the Blue Alliance, In the back, it's 19564.
It's It Can Solar.
And rounding out that alliance in front is 19652.
The Techineers.
Even the MC has to wear safety glasses. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, we have a score ready. Up on the screen. Drum roll, please. And Red win. The score 384 to 196. All right, I think we have randomized. It's a number 2. Jeff is counting. 1, 2, 3. Jeff can count to 3. All right. All right. Scorekeepers are given a thumbs up. Let me see how the head ref is doing. I don't want this here. I do have a thumbs up from the head ref. And the game announcer, are you good? MC is good. Let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the autonomous period of qualification match number 19. Instantly, already 12 artifacts. Oh my god, there's so many more flying into those goals. I see a 21087 velocity instantly picking up 3 more artifacts from their collection zone from the human player. One single artifact flying out of the field from that Golden Dragons, as on the Blue Alliance we have It Can Solar just flying 3 more of those artifacts into the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. These robots are flying artifacts across the field so fast I can't even count how many are going into the goals just because of how fast they're flying. The Red Alliance already has 22 artifacts in their goal. There are just artifacts flying at me, hitting me from everywhere as 3 more fly into that Blue Alliance's goal from It Can Solar. Meanwhile, the Techineers, wasting no time, going over, collecting 3 more artifacts from the Blue Alliance's goal, or scoring station. Once again, artifacts flying everywhere into the goals and outside the field, having to get collected by our frantic volunteers, running all over, trying to get those artifacts back into the human player zones as 6 more artifacts fly into the Red Alliance from Velocity and the Golden Dragons. We currently have 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match, and the scores are almost entirely equal. Both teams are going as fast as they can. I just see 6 more artifacts flying into that Blue Alliance's goal, as we have It Can Solar releasing their team's gate, collecting those artifacts once again. It looks like all 4 teams in this match are using another turret, which has demonstrated its speed, its reliability. It can shoot from anywhere on the field. Once again, 6 more or 12 more artifacts flying up as each team shoots artifacts into their goals at the same time. Golden Dragons once again shooting 3 more, collecting another one from their collection zone, as over on the Blue Alliance, it's It Can Solar releasing their goal as we have 25 seconds left in the match. That's 3 seconds left until the final 20 seconds. The score is 290 to 330 or 340 now. The scores changed so rapidly, especially in these last 20 seconds when the teams are so frantic to get their scores up and maybe get ready for a park where they get extra parking points. Looks like so much collision, especially with Golden Dragons on the Red Alliance, each team ramming into each other trying to park as we get, it looks like 2 partial parks.
That's a pretty tight score, unofficial score. All right. We are going to head over to match number 20. And I'm going to start with the Red Alliance like I always do. And we're going to start in the back right, team 23521.
From Olive Ranch, Mississippi, DeSoto Technic.
And on the second team on the Red Alliance, up front, it's 22437.
From Long Island City, New York, Demon Dogs.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance, in the back, it is 14,270.
From Bucharest, Romania, it's Quantum Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, up front in blue and green, it is 32896.
From Westchester, Ohio, Droid Squad.
All right. We have scores. Blue wins. 438 to 348. Fantastic match. At the end, we are good. We're waiting for a minute for the scores, for people to look at the scores. We have randomized on number 3. I have thumbs up from the head ref, thumbs up from the scorekeeper. I've got a game announcer, and I'm ready to. And 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start off this match, we're going to see 14,270 Quantum Robotics getting all 3 of those preload artifacts up and into that goal. Meanwhile, on red, DeSoto Technic opens up that gate for the second time this match to launch 3 more artifacts in from the near side of the field. Their alliance partner, the Demon Dogs, collecting some of those artifacts, rolling down the classifier to launch back into that goal. With only 7 seconds left of autonomous, the Blue Alliance Droid Squad goes for attempts a quick reload in that human player zone, but is not able to score any more artifacts for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Just 4 points separate these teams as we enter teleop. Both alliances are now also halfway to earning that goal ranking point. Team 14,270 opens up that gate for the Blue Alliance as the Reds DeSoto Technic opens up their own gate. With some more artifacts flying for both alliances in the center of the field, we're going to see 32,896 Droid Squad collecting 3 artifacts, now launching 1 in successfully for 3 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, over on red, we're going to be seeing the Demon Dogs launching 1 artifact in for 3 additional points for their alliance. With just over half our time remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead, 206 to 181. The Blue Alliance opens up that gate, making some more room for 6 more artifacts that are just scored for 18 additional points. 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic, currently launching 1 more artifact in for 3 additional points before reopening up that gate once again, while the Blue Alliance Quantum Robotics launches 3 artifacts in alongside their partner, the Demon Dogs. Between both alliances, that will be an additional 18 points. With just under 1 minute left to go, we're going to see some more shots being fired by the Droid Squad. As all 3 of those artifacts go in successfully, we're going to see the Red Alliance 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic launching 2 more in for 6 additional points before opening up that gate to let those artifacts back down onto the field. Team 32-896 launching 3 more in for 9 more points with just 27 seconds left to go. Both teams are well past that goal ranking point. As we are now in endgame, just 2 artifacts separate these teams from victory. 14,270 Quantum Robotics getting a reload from that classifier before launching them right back into the goal for 9 more points. Those last 3 scored for Blue will only be earning the Alliance 1 point due to that classifier being full. With 1 second left to go, teams rush to those final parking positions and take us to the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
That's what I love to see at MTI. 2 high-scoring teams, alliances, up against each other, a high total score. All right. All right. We are now going to announce the teams for qualification match 21. On the Red Alliance, in the back, it's 18,270.
Coming from Irving, Texas, that's Robo Players.
And up front, it's 7244.
That's Out of the Box Robotics from Thornsdale, Pennsylvania.
And over on Blue Alliance, in the back, it's 3565.
That's Ghost Robotics from Westwood, Massachusetts.
Got to pause for screaming. And in the front, 8393.
The giant genophylactic brainstem robotics team from Baden, Pennsylvania.
And we love it when teams give the announcers a tough time by having complex names. All right, let's see how we're doing. We have a score. Here it comes on the screen. On is blue. 425 to 461. 886 total score. All right. Let's see. Jeff is head ref for this one? I guess he is. All right, we're at randomized number 3. We have a thumbs up from the head ref, thumbs up from the scoring table, and let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to qualification 21 here on field number 1. 3565 already shooting the first 3 artifacts, emptying that gate. 18270 getting the artifacts from that Red Alliance gate. Coming over, 7244 quietly cycling artifacts from that human player zone and their secret tunnel. We have about 5 seconds remaining as blue is leading 78.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Ending the auto period, we have 7 artifacts in that blue classifier. 3565 is going to empty that. 8393 and 7244 fighting for that space into that. For 8393 and out of the box robotics fighting for space in that launch zone. 8393 is going to get artifacts from their human player zone and 2 go in successfully. Meanwhile, over closer to the front of the field, 18270 and 3565 are cycling artifacts from that gate and shooting it from the center of the field. 8393 shooting from the farthest point on the field. That's 1, 2, 3 artifacts coming up and over into that blue goal, then finding their place into the center. $7244 cycling artifacts from their human player zone, also getting some more from their secret tunnel as out of the as 8393 boxes them out of that launch zone. Out of the box robotics and 3565 both attempting to get artifacts from that blue gate. Red Alliance. We have about 30 seconds remaining. Blue leading this 344 to 309. Blue successfully getting that ranking point for the artifacts. Red Alliance as well as we're about to end to end game. 8393 still cycling, picking up artifacts from that human player zone and the secret tunnel. Restocking as we have about 5 seconds remaining.
All right, we are stepping over here to qualification match 22. We're going to start off with the Red Alliance. In the back, 23-305.
It's the Creative Minds.
And joining them in the front with the red robot, 23400.
It's U-Force.
And on a Blue Alliance, in front, it's 19862.
The Mecha Mantises.
And their LED lights are on. And in the back, it's 19376.
Thermal equilibrium.
All right, we have 2 head refs occupied. We have a score. Let's look at the board. And it's blue. 367 to 426. All right. All right. We have randomized. We got a thumbs down. We have a red tablet. It's not. I'm really impressed with our refs. They have a hard job to do this year. They've got a heck of a lot of button pressing and keeping track of this. This is very challenging for our refs. So let's give a round of applause to our refs who are doing a great job. I got thumbs down. I got thumbs up. I got mixed. Is there entanglement going on? No.
Quantum variety?
A couple teams so far have utilized their right to use the replay option, which, having been a coach, I am very excited about. I think teams will be hoping that FTC adopts this going forward. Because I can't tell you the number of matches they said, well, if they just showed us the replay. Okay. We have thumbs up from head ref. We have thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin qualification match number 22. We are in the autonomous period, and all 4 robots instantly waste no time. 1 robot in the Blue Alliance, the Mecha Mantises, might be stuck a bit as they're now paused in the Blue Alliance's collection zone for the human player. On the Red Alliance, we do have already 18 artifacts scored. I look away for 10 seconds, and they have scored 18 artifacts. They're currently in the 30-point lead as we have 5 seconds left in the autonomous period of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. 19376 Thermal Equilibrium, wasting no time, already scoring 3 artifacts into their goal, collecting 3 more to score in their goal. Once again, they're just going back and forth with their alliance partners, the Mecha Mantises, as they fill up that Blue Alliance's chamber. The Mecha Mantises the Thermal Equilibrium has to almost constantly keep that gate open to stop them from overscoring and overfilling in their chamber. They have to open it once again. Now let's take a look at the Red Alliance. We have U-Force going over, cycling as fast as they can. They can cycle all 3 artifacts from the far side of the field. We have Mecha Mantises scoring a few more artifacts in their Alliance's goal from that far side, or I guess the close side for you audience for the scoring zone. We have some heavy collision with U-Force and Mecha Mantises as they are both trying to collect from, it looks like, the Blue Alliance's gate, but the Red Alliance's collection zone. They're both trying to collect. There's a lot of interference going on. So many artifacts flying across. I just saw 6 more artifacts fly towards the blue goal. Once again, 3 more. That's 9 total. The score is currently almost equal. Maybe the Blue Alliance has the 20-point lead, but there are 35 seconds left in the match, and that's 35 seconds where the scores can change, where anything can happen. Robots can speed up their cycling. 3 more balls cycled for the Blue Alliance. Once again, we have Thermal Equilibrium needing to release their gate. They have needed to release their gate almost constantly, going back and forth as we do enter the last 20 seconds of the match. that is in endgame. Once again, the Blue Alliance does have maybe the 40-point lead, but we'll see how these last few seconds change with cycling and with parking. All 4 robots are speeding across so fast. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have, it looks like, 4 partial parks.
All right, fantastic. One thing I'm noticing this year is definitely a challenge for the human player to keep up with the complex patterns that they have to do out here. It's a lot of work for these human players. They're doing a great job. Also, I will note that there was a lost phone. If you can describe it to one of the volunteers up here, it is kept up front, then we will give it back to you. If you have a lost phone, it is up here. All right, what are we at? This is match number... What the heck match number is this? Okay.
Do you need anything?
No. No, it's fine.
I'll bring you something else.
All right. All right, we're going to announce the teams over here on qualification match 23. On the Red Alliance, where's Red Alliance? Up front, it is 22489.
From Weston, Massachusetts, it's the Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamonds.
All right. Joining them in the green shirts and in the robot in the back, it is Team 365.
Hailing from Wilmington, Delaware, it's Mo.
All right, now we're going to go over to the Blue Alliance. And up front in team number 11525.
From Brunswick, Maryland, Minerva Mechanics.
And joining Minerva in the back in red and the red shirts is 18442.
From Sykesville, it's Gear Rotation.
Up before we start this match, we do have game scores to come on the screen. And it's blue. 289, 333, blue wins. All right. Head ref Kate has given the thumbs up. We have scorekeepers thumbs up. All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off once again. Mo launching all 3 of those preload artifacts into that red goal. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to be seeing Gear Rotation, grabbing a couple artifacts from the field to start depositing up and into that goal in the center of the field. That's going to score the Alliance 9 additional points. Meanwhile, on red, 22-489, gathering some more artifacts from that human player zone as their Alliance partner Mo opens up that gate to collect 3 more and returns to the center of the field, earning 9 additional points for their Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter tally-up, the Red Alliance has an early lead of 112-82. Mo's going to go ahead and open up that gate, releasing those artifacts back down onto the field as their Alliance partner throws up 2 more for 6 additional points. Mo continues recycling those artifacts into their goal, while the Blue Alliance Gear Rotation scores 3 artifacts now for 9 additional points as their Alliance partner Minerva Mechanics launches 1 additional artifact in for 3 more points. As Gear Rotation reloads, we're going to see their Alliance partner Minerva Mechanics make their way to the center of the field, where they are going to open up that gate, releasing some artifacts down onto the field and successfully scoring 1 more for 3 additional points. With half our time remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 223-167. 18-442 Gear Rotation maintain their position in the center of the field, launching 1 more artifact in for 3 additional points. We have a license plate falling off of Mo, currently in the center of the field, who's going to go ahead and open up their gate, releasing 5 artifacts on the field and collecting 3. As Mo continues to slam into that secret tunnel, we're going to see them grab a couple more artifacts before making their way back over to the center launch line. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to see Minerva Mechanics launching 3 more artifacts in for 9 additional points as their Alliance partner Gear Rotation does the same. With just 30 seconds left to go, both alliances have earned their goal ranking points. 22-489 Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond. Gathering some more artifacts on the field where they were going to get some from that human player zone, launching them from the far launch line, earning 9 more points at the start of Autonomous. Their alliance partner Mo launching some more in over by that blue gold in the far launch line. With just 8 seconds left to go, teams are now making their last and final shots of the match before going in to see if they can get a partial or full part for 5 and 10 points. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to you, those final match scores, momentarily. But now back over to field number 1.
Wow, another good match, another good match. All right, we are now over to match number 24. And match 24 is an interesting match because we have U.S. and Romania against U.S. and Romania. We have on the Red Alliance, we have from Texas, Team 30030.
Yo, Decode winning Alliance captain, that's Exodus.
And that's the team up front. And in the back, it's Team 19066.
Yo, Steno Stage winning AI Citizens from Fukshan Vancha, Romania.
All right, back to the other U.S.-Romania alliance. In the front, it is 21087.
That's Yo winning Alliance partner Velocity from Barila, Romania.
And in the back, in the green robot, it is 8721.
Hailing from Forest Hills, New York, that's Mighty Mechanics.
And here we have some scores. And it's red with a score of 435 to 314. 779 total points. All right. A little bit of discussion here. So we have diagonal countries here. We've got US and US and Romania and Romania. In the U.S., it's Texas and New York. Up. Last minute adjustments. FTA on the field. FTA is giving it a thumbs up. And head ref. Right. We have a number 2. And we got the thumbs up from head ref Kate. Thumbs up from scorekeeper Paul. And we're going to get this ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both Mighty Mechanics and AI Citizens going diagonally on that launch line, getting all their artifacts. Red Alliance already having a full classifier, and they are not stopping. 19066 repeatedly getting artifacts, and 330 getting artifacts as well. 2 overflow already. We have for the Red Alliance 21 artifacts. The Blue Alliance isn't stopping though. 87-21. Mecha Mantises going for more artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Ending auto, we have a score 109-90, favoring the Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
All right, welcome to the tele-operated period. Now, drivers control their robots. 87-21 getting 1 artifact in as they go to empty their gate. 330 coming into the other alliance's human player zone is shooting 2 artifacts. 21087, that's velocity, really showing us velocity coming from the human player zone all the way to the center of the field, getting 2 artifacts in. 19066 going to empty their gate, getting the artifacts from the class file, getting 19066 getting those back boost shots. That's 3 artifacts, 1, 2, 3, finding their place inside that goal. 87-1 getting artifacts, going up and over into that goal. Already, the Red Alliance has 72 artifacts, getting that vaking point, 244 to 229. This is a really tight match. We have about 1 minute remaining. 330 getting artifacts from that Red Alliance secret tunnel, as 87-21 also gets artifacts from that Red Alliance. 21087 getting 3 artifacts up for that Blue Alliance. 2 falling short, 1 making it in. But the next cycle, they're getting 3 artifacts in. Velocity having that fast cycle time coming from the secret tunnel into their goal. 19066 opening up that goal and getting artifacts. 330 getting all of those artifacts in. There's 1 artifact for the Red Alliance. Going into endgame, we have a score neck and neck, 370 to 357, favoring the Red, 110 to 112 artifacts. This is a super tight game. Who will come out at the top? We don't know until penalties come out. Every single point matters. You can really feel the crowd energy coming over here as robots start to poke, and AI Citizens gets the poke just in time.
Wow. That was intense. And a great combination of teams on both alliances. Fantastic play from all 4 teams and both alliances. Absolutely wonderful. All right, we're going to move on to match 25. And I'm going to announce the Red Alliance first. And up front, in the orange and pink, is the 23213.
It's open source!
And with them, in the green robot here, is 32896.
Destroy Squad!
Over on the Blue Alliance, a blue robot in the Blue Alliance, it's 11260.
It's Upper Creek Robotics!
And last but not least, in the back left, with the dragon on it, it is 772.
The Golden Dragons!
Okay, we do have a score to announce first. Let's see it on the board. It's coming. Any second now. Here it comes. And blue. Wow. With a total score of 849, blue takes red at 432 to 417. All right. Head ref is giving a thumbs up. Let's see how our scorekeepers are. Are they ready? Scorekeepers, are we ready? We have a thumbs up from scorekeepers. We have a thumbs up from the head ref. We are ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 25. 11260 Up a Creek Robotics, wasting no time collecting those 3 artifacts in the middle zone. I believe that's randomization 2 as they go over to score the artifacts, but one or two of them just comes up just barely short. Unfortunately, their partner Golden Dragons looks like they might have disconnected or had some issues. Let's hope that they can get the robot working by the end of the match. And on the Red Alliance, they're stacking up those artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. We have the droid squad going over and looking to maybe play some defense and collect some of those artifacts from their Red Alliance's human player station. Some heavy interference. Looks like 11260 Up a Greek Robotics might have been interfering a tiny bit with their attempts to collect from that human player station. Up a Greek Robotics wasting no time. A few artifacts flying in and out of the field. I just watched one bounce out of the field and bounce back in. That was fun to watch. Once again, artifacts flying all over the place. The score is almost equal with a difference of 20 points. Golden Dragons wasting no time once again, shooting several artifacts, but they got hit by open source, and a couple of the artifacts they tried to score did fly out and hit some of the volunteers. Up a Creek Robotics once again going back and forth, collecting those artifacts, going over, shoot them, opening their gate, releasing all 8 of those artifacts in their zone. Some heavy interference going on. All 4 teams trying to collide with each other, especially a lot with Droid Squad and looks like the Golden Dragons, as they're both trying to score from the, or not Droid Squad, it looks like it was open source. Both teams in the close to the audience side scoring zone, as they're both trying to slam into each other and get those points racked up, score from that ascent zone, or score from that scoring zone, but neither team wants the other team to score, so they're trying to ram into each other as much as they can. Play as much defense as you can. Now, just entered the final 20 seconds left in the match. The score, it looks like the live score is 3 points apart. All 4 teams are really trying their hardest. I think the Red Alliance had the slight advantage from Autonomous. We have 5 seconds left in the match. The scores are almost equal. 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. The live score shows a 1 singular point difference. Let's see how that changes.
All right. We are going to move on to match 26. My game announcers having a seat up front with the best view in the house. All right, we're going to start with announcing the Red Alliance. And up front in 5477 in yellow, it is...
From New York, it's Innovo.
That's Innovo. And in the back, it is 14270.
From Romania, Quantum Robotics.
Lots of laser cut metal on that robot. Over on the Blue Alliance, in the back, it is 9791 in black.
From Pennsylvania, Divide by Zero.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, in front, also in black, is 23641.
From Palo Alto, California, Cube Root.
A little bit of discussion here. What's that? You're posting 19? Repost? Is this rescore? Okay. All right, we're reposting match 19. There's been a change. And match 19, red wins now. That was a reversal based on a video playback. 453 to 438. This one was based on that video review. And we're ready to post another one, which would be match 25. And it's blue. Wow, another tight score, 3-4-5 and 3-3-4. All right. Taking a deep breath. FTA's off the field. Giving it a thumbs up. Okay. We are randomizing. And we got a thumbs up from the head ref and a thumbs up from scorekeepers. And we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter our next match, we're going to see Quantum Robotics getting those 3 preload artifacts in, releasing 2 more down on the field after opening up that gate. Their alliance partner, Innovo, now launching 2 artifacts in for 6 more points from the far side of the field. Meanwhile, on blue, Divide by Zero, launching 2 more in for 6 additional points, while their alliance partner, Cube Root, launches 2 more in from the far side of the field. With 5 seconds left of Autonomous, 54-77 parks themselves over towards that starting position.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance takes the early lead, 81 points to the Blue Alliance, 75. Divide by Zero getting 3 more artifacts scored alongside their alliance partner, earning 18 points between the two robots. 54-77 Ovo, trying to see if they can gather some artifacts near their red human player zone. Their alliance partner sweeps in and grabs 3 and launches them all in successfully for 9 more points. Meanwhile, Innovo still trying to get those artifacts in to that goal. They make their way to the center of the field. With some lights flashing at me by Cube Root, we're going to see them make their way over towards that their blue human player zone, searching for some more artifacts to launch into that goal. 54-77 colliding with 97-71 temporarily as Divide by Zero now opens up that gate, releasing all those artifacts back down onto the field, once again colliding with Innovo. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, 247-187. 14-70, Quantum Robotics opens up that gate to launch 3 more artifacts in for 9 additional points with just under 1 minute left to go. The Red Alliance needs just 1 more artifact to get that goal ringing point, which they have now done. Blue Alliance has already earned theirs. 54-77 Innovo, trying to see if they can gather a couple artifacts near that human player zone. Their alliance partner, Quantum Robotics, launches 3 more in for 9 more points. Colliding with their alliance partner temporarily, they now open up that gate once again, launching 3 more in, continuing these cycles with just 27 seconds left to go. 23-641, Cube Root, trying to see if they can steal some of those artifacts coming down at that goal at the start of endgame. 54-77. Innovo attempts to play some defense against Divide by Zero, but their attempts were futile. With just 8 seconds left to go, Blue Lions maintains their commanding lead with Divide by Zero, looking to expand it by getting 3 more artifacts in for 9 more points at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
All right. It's actually, if you had the perspective of I do, standing up front, watching these teams score, it's kind of mesmerizing watching them all go in. It's just, the accuracy is phenomenal. All right, let's see. We are on next match. See who's where. Okay, for match 27, up front with the purple arm on top is 2328268.
Hailing from Hackettstown, New Jersey, that's Ultraviolet.
And in the back right, with a lot of blue on their robot, is 18270.
Give it up for Robo Players from Irving, Texas.
And speaking of blue, going over to the Blue Alliance, in cyan, I'd call that 23-305.
That's Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, in yellow, is 23928.
That's Double Kudu Powders from McLean, Virginia.
But before we get started, we do have a score to come on the board. And it's blue. 405 to 363. Randomizing. And for those that don't know, these are random April tags that affect Autonomous. They read it with a camera and then change their patterns. We got a thumbs up from the head ref. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to qualification 27 here on field number 1. We're in autonomous period. That means all of this is pre-programmed code 23928, getting 3 artifacts in and going to cycle, get artifacts from their secret tunnel and coming to that launch line to shoot more artifacts. 23268, getting artifacts from their secret tunnel, gonna go over to shoot that on that launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, ending that auto period, Blue Alliance is winning 75 to 60. 23928, it seems to have not moved. Let's hope they get back up before the end of the match. 23305 slamming into that human player zone, getting artifacts. That's 2 artifacts in. 18270 getting 2 artifacts in for that Red Alliance. They're finding the place into that Red Alliance goal. Double quarter pounders to it. Seems to have been a little off here. Let's see how they adapt. We have about 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining as Red Alliance has a commanding lead, 182 to 90. Red Alliance has about 10 more artifacts until they get that 67 artifact rank point. And Blue Alliance has a full classifier, all of just purple. 23268 making their way to the Red Alliance secret tunnel, going to get more artifacts to shoot from that bar zone. 18270 Stewart seems to be a little off, but it looks like it's got back on track. 23305 lifts up for a minute as Ultraviolet plays a little bit of defense on them. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, there's going to be some discussion on that match. We'll let refs talk to the head ref. Meanwhile, over on the even-numbered field, we are going to start telling you about these teams. In match 28, on the Red Alliance, standing over there, Robots over here, in the front, in pink, is 25650.
It's one small step for an axolotl.
And joining them in the back of the field in the black robot with lots of laser cut is 3565.
It's Ghost Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance with the robot in red is 22437.
It's the Demon Dogs.
And joining them at the front of the field with a bird on their robot, black and red, it's 10809.
It's the Crow Force.
All right. Before we start, we have a yellow card announcement that is going to be given. And I'm going to let Jeff tell the teams first, and then we'll tell the audience. And that is a yellow card going to team 23305 for, what was it for?
Controlling 5 artifacts.
All right, for controlling 5 artifacts. That's not good. All right. Oh, we have scores. Let's get some scores on the board. Here come the scores. And it's red with the score of 293 to 160. And one more announcement before we get started is from, I think it was match 26, somebody left a control station up here. So if you can hear me in the pits and you don't have your control station, it's probably up here. All right, we are randomizing, getting that April tag facing the right way. And we got a thumbs up from both scorekeeper and head ref. And we are going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match 28. I see both teams on that red alliance, one stalls up for an axolotl and Ghost Robotics, just filling up their red alliance's chamber so fast. They already have, looks like 12 artifacts in their red alliance's chamber, just filling it up more and more. As on the blue alliance, we have what looks like Demon Dogs cycling as fast as they can, but their partner Crow Force looks like they're disabled, so let's hope that they get their robot working by the end of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. Instantly, I see Axolotl going over to collect those artifacts from their collection zone. It looks like Crow Force is trying to get their robot working. I see some lights. I see some movement. Yes, it looks like Crow Force is now working. They were not previously working. And there's some heavy interference. It looks like 22437 Demon Dogs was blocking Axolotl from getting those artifacts momentarily. But they're still going back and forth, filling up the Red Alliance's goal, filling up their chamber. They currently have the 60-point lead. It looks like Crow Force might have gotten stuck again, but they got moving again. They're now collecting those artifacts. Let's see if they can go score those points. As it looks like we have one small step for an Axolotl going over to score 3 more artifacts. And once again, more heavy interference from Ghost Robotics and from Demon Dogs, as both teams are trying to score and collect from that same, or from the Red Alliance's chamber. Ghost Robotics going over, releasing that chamber, scoring 3 more artifacts into the red chamber. As we have Axolotl going over, collecting from the Blue Alliance's chamber, scoring, let's see how many they get. They get 1 more artifact in that red goal, as their alliance partners are still wasting no time. I just saw 6 artifacts all go fly into that goal. We currently have 35 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance does have the, it looks like, 50-point lead, but it can always change. You never know how the scores are going to change, with 5 more artifacts going into the Red Alliance's goal. I saw once again 5 more artifacts for both teams. Both teams are now scoring overflow points. A bunch of overflow points just got scored for the Red Alliance. They have to release their chamber, or else all of the points that they score are not going to be worth too much, because it is currently entirely filled up. It's only 1 or 2 points per artifact scored, as we now have 2 seconds left. Each team is trying to park. And that is the end of the match.
Right. That was another impressive match. I didn't see the final score, but I saw lots of balls in the air. It was pretty awesome. And let's see, we have teams getting their robots on the field still here. We have more video replay, which, gotta say, I love it. I would not be a fan of everybody bringing their own cell phones for video replay, but replaying the official video, I'm all for it. But to keep things moving, I am going to announce the teams for match 29. So on the Red Alliance, setting up right here, that you can't really see very well right now because they're right in front of it, is team 12599.
From Portland, Oregon, Overcharged.
And another team with more laser cut parts on it and a black turret there in the back, 19652.
From Naperville, Illinois, the Techineers.
And on the Blue Alliance, in the back left, we have 12808.
Also from Portland, Oregon, Rev Amped Robotics.
And joining them to round out the Blue Alliance with Brace for Impact written on their robot, black robot with green intake, it is 19862.
From Fremont, California, Mecha Mantis.
And we do have scores. Match 28, I believe. And it's red. 313 to 292. Fantastic. All right. See what's going on over here. We've got some rule books open. We've got some video replay going on. All right. Jeff is off the field. Kate is off the field. What's going on here? FTA on the field. And as one of our sponsors, I see Go Builda on every single robot. Not surprising. All right. Are we randomized yet? Randomizing. And we are ready. We have thumbs up from the ref, thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
These bots are happy and they know it. First shots of the game are coming from the Blue Alliance. 12808 Revamped Robotics getting 2 sets before any other robots shoot artifacts in. Checking in on red, the Techineers launching 3 more up and into the air and reloading from that glass fire. As they continue to cycle those 3 artifacts, we're going to see the Blue Alliance, the Mecha Manticize, grabbing a few artifacts from their human player zone, launching them from the far shot line, earning 9 more
Drivers,
points at the buzzer.
pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes the early lead, 118 to 69. 19652 Techineers opening up that gate once again to continue collecting those artifacts, colliding with the Blue Alliance Rev Amped Robotics, who is now opening up that blue gate, collecting 3 artifacts to launch right in. We have a 3D printing falling off from 12599 Overcharge. It is just cosmetic damage, but it's going to spray the debris all across the field. Team 19862 gathering some more artifacts from their human player zone before trying to see if they can launch in the far zone. They back themselves up to get away from the Techineers, who just opened up that red gate with their alliance partner now colliding with Revamped Robotics, who is currently in position in the backside of the field, shooting 2 more artifacts for 6 additional points. With just under half our time remaining, the Blue Lions is in the lead, 255 to 185. 19652, the Techineers open up that gate once again, launching 3 more artifacts for 9 more points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, Revamped Robotics opens up that gate once again, releasing all those artifacts down onto the field. The Red Alliance Overcharge takes advantage, grabbing 3, scoring 1 for 3 points as their alliance partner, the Techineers, grabs some more from that human player zone. The Blue Alliance currently has that commanding lead over the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance looks to catch back up with the Overcharge, throwing 3 more artifacts in. 1 will go in successfully for 3 points, but their alliance partner Techineers scoring 2 more artifacts for 6 more points. That sound we all hear in our sleep does mean we are in endgame. The Blue Alliance looking to see if they can get a few more points with Team 19862. Gathering 3 artifacts from that human player zone. Unfortunately, all will fall back down onto the floor. All 4 of our teams are now looking to see if they can get some of those extra parking points. With the 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match.
All right. We're going to announce the teams from qualification match 30. Starting on the red side, in the front robot, it's 24064.
That's Ican, J-I-A-O, Jankastrophe from Durham, North Carolina.
And the team in the back in black, no pun intended, is 19448.
From Wildwood, Missouri, that's Xbots.
And on the Blue Alliance, in a blue robot with a banana on it, is 24180.
Blue Bananas from Huntsville, Alabama.
And somebody let this one out of the box. It's 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics from Thornsdale, Pennsylvania.
And that rounds out our 2 alliances. We have scores to show. Match 29, I believe. And it's blue. 343, 434. Oh, that's interesting. 343, 434. Lots of 3s and 4s. All right. All right, we have randomized on number 2. We have a thumbs up from the head ref. Thumbs up from the game announcer. Game announcer. Thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification number 30 as 7244 out of the box Robotics gets the first 3 artifacts in, going over to the human player zone to get some more. 24180, their partner getting 3 artifacts as well, getting from the close spike, emptying the gate for their partner out of the box Robotics to get some more. We have 10 seconds remaining of auto, 19448 with their carbon fiber robot, shooting all 3 artifacts and then finding their place inside.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Ending auto, Red Alliance has a lead 84 to 71.
3, 2, 1.
(7244) in the back, coming from the human player zone, getting a little bit of defense from 2406 for trying to shoot those artifacts. It looks like they have a flywheel weight. (2410) getting artifacts from their gate, coming over to closer to their goal and getting all 3 artifacts in. This is a close match. Blue 135 to Red's 137. Looks like something's happening towards that Red Alliance secret tunnel. Let's hope the Revs figure it out. 24180 getting more artifacts and emptying their gate. It looks like Red Alliance has a full classifier. And 24064 emptying that Red Alliance gate. Blue getting a little bit of a lead here, 204 to 152 Red. We have about 35 seconds remaining. It seems like 19448 is losing a little bit of control on their robot. And we're in end game. Blue having a commanding lead, 260 to 184. We have 5 seconds remaining as robots are going to poke.
Okay, we are reposting a score from a match based on a video replay. It did not change who won, but it does change ranking points. And Red still wins, but now with a score of 323 to 160. No, that's match 27. Okay, hang on, that's not the one that changed. That's the latest one, or one of the... Oh, that was the right match. Okay. It's a little confusing sometimes. Sorry about that. All right. Where am I now? Are we over here now? We're over here now, right? This is 31, right? 31. All right. Who's where? What's going on?
We are missing a head wrap.
Okay. We can announce who's here, though. All right. Let's see who's on the Red Alliance. Starting at the front of the field, on your front right, it is 30579.
The Punishers!
And that's the team in the blue shirts here. And in the back of the field, 19376.
It's Thermal Equilibrium.
All right, and let's go over to the Blue Alliance. Starting with team 23521 in the back.
It's DeSoto Technics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, in the front of the field is 20265.
The Heart of Robots.
Up, we do have scores to announce. Another score posting. Here comes the score. And Blue wins match number 30. 341 to 205. All right. A little bit of discussion here. Getting started shortly. Not yet. And the April tags will go for a spin. And it is number one, no spinning necessary. All right. I've got a thumbs up from Jeff, a thumbs up from Paul. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 31. I have been on the FTC Discord just recently, and people are hyping this match up to be a very high-scoring match on both sides, so I'm very excited to see how it goes on the Red Alliance. They're both teams instantly filling up their goal as much as they can. They've already got 13 artifacts in. There's 10 seconds left in auto. Let's hope they can keep on filling up those artifacts. The Blue Alliance wasting no time. They have 41 artifacts. Oh my God, 41 artifacts in the Blue Alliance.
Drivers,
40,
pick up your
40,
controllers.
50, 50. Unless...
3, 2, 1.
Unless I am mistaken, the world record match, I believe, has, 28 artifacts scored? This has almost double that with 50 artifacts scored in the first 30 seconds autonomous period. We have now begun the teleoperated period of the match, and Blue Alliance is wasting no time. They shoot so fast. They're going over, collecting those artifacts, cycling as fast as they can. With 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the match, there's already 250 points scored for that Blue Alliance. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to get as high of a score as they possibly can. There are just artifacts flying so hard, crazy into that Blue Alliance's goal. Once you blink, there's another robot ready to score 3 more artifacts in that goal. I see why the people on the FTC Discord were hyping this up so much, because this is so impressive to see. There is 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance does have the heavy lead. But again, in this last minute, you never know what's going to happen, because the Red Alliance is cycling up those artifacts as fast as they can, going back and forth, cycling all of those artifacts into the Red Alliance's goal. There are now 45 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance has a live score of 426. Remember that the world record is 574, I believe. So we are just seeing so many artifacts fly into the Blue Alliance's goal. They are not wasting any time at all. Every single second you blink, and they have another set ready to go into that Blue Alliance's goal. They are scoring so ridiculously high. We are now in the last 20 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance's live score has now hit over 510. 10 seconds left. Let's see how these last 10 seconds shift the match. Teams trying to get a full park. Can they get a full park on the Blue Alliance? 2, 1, and that is the end of the match. It looks like they have gotten a full park on the Blue Alliance. One robot completely suspended in the air, another robot completely below it. Oh my god. That could be a high score of the day. Good heavens.
Okay. Let's meet the teams for match number 32. On the Red Alliance, into the front of the field, with lots of stickers on their robot, is 26112.
From Weston, Massachusetts, Organized Anarchy.
And joining them with the white robot is 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance, in the back here in all black is 8393.
From Baden, Pennsylvania, the giant denophiliac brainstem.
Giant diacephalic brainstem, I believe. And joining them in the front with black and purple is 11525.
From Brunswick, Maryland, Minerva Mechanics.
All right, we have scores. That's 31. And it's blue. 555 to 262. While it's not a high score, it is darn close. All right, head refs are good. Scorekeepers are ready. Let's give this a start at 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off to the races. First shots of the game are coming from Organized Anarchy, who's going to get all 3 of those preloaded in successfully, while their alliance partner, Itcon Solar, opens up that gate for both alliance partners to go ahead and grab and rescore them from the far and near side of the field. with half of autonomous remaining. 8393 launches 2 more artifacts in for 6 more points, while their alliance partner Minerva Mechanics launches 1 more in from the far side of the field for additional 3. With 1 second left to go of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance taking the early lead of 123 to 72. 11-5-25 Minerva Mechanics making their way over to that human player zone where they're going to collect 3 artifacts and now attempt to fire them from the middle of the field. They're bumped out of the way by the Red Alliance. Itcon Solar, who now opens up that gate to collect some more artifacts and release 4 more down onto the dig site. Meanwhile, back on blue, 8393 launching 2 artifacts from the far side of the field, with 1 going in successfully for 1 additional point due to that classifier being full. 11-5-25 Minerva Mechanics looking like they're having some technical difficulties with that shooter. So far not being able to shoot any artifacts until now in Teleop. With half our time remaining, the Red Alliance maintains a commanding lead of 238 to 103. 26-1-1-2 Organized Anarchy launches 3 more up into that red goal for 9 more points, with their alliance partner right behind for another 9. The Blue Alliance still needs an additional 20 artifacts in order to get that goal ranking point, with the Red Alliance already earning it for themselves. The Blue Alliance continues racking up those goals, getting 9 more points for their alliance with just 40 seconds left to go. 83-93 in the center of the field, where they're going to see if they can get any artifacts into that blue goal. It's going to go in successfully for 6 additional points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on red, team 19564, Itcon Solar grabbing a couple of artifacts now before over near that red goal. As we now enter endgame, the Blue Alliance has successfully earned that goal ranking points, with the Red Alliance still maintaining that commanding lead with just 10 seconds left to go. 83-93 clashes into Itcon Solar. With 5 seconds left to go, teams are now making their last and final shots before getting some more parking points. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. Back over to field number 1.
All right. We're going to move back over to the odd number field for match number 33. Let's see who we have here. In the front of the match, in the front of the field on the right side, with this black and silver robot with white and blue rollers, is 7149.
Hailing from Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey, that's Invitational.
And joining them in the back of the field with the white robot is 9879.
That's Root -1 from Springsdale, Arkansas.
All right. Now we're going to move over to the Blue Alliance, standing on this side, robots on that side. In the front of the field, it is 23400.
UFOs from Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
Some of the folks that traveled on the far side for this this competition. And they have the black robot here with the red on it. And in the back, in green, is 23435.
Robotic droids coming from Westchester, Ohio.
All right, let's see where we are. Randomizing. Numero uno. We got a thumbs up from Jeff and a thumbs up from Paul. Let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification 33, 23435 Gyrobotic droids, the first to shoot the 3 artifacts, already getting for a second payload. 9879, mutant -1. And joining route -1 is 7149. That's Invitational. We have about 10 seconds remaining of the auto period. 9879 getting a gate seal, putting 2 artifacts up for the Red Alliance, going for that boost.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into teleop period, Blue Alliance is leading 99-41. 9879 already going for the 3 artifacts and getting 2 more shooting in the center of the field. There's a little bit of defense in the back, 7149 and also 23400 trying to get that space on the launch zone. Blue Alliance still having the commanding lead of 193-71. With about a minute and 30 seconds remaining, 9879 Root -1 is still going for more artifacts from that gate. 23400 meanwhile in the back getting 3 artifacts from the human player zone. There were artifacts flying everywhere as 23435 and 7149 fight to get that artifacts into those goals. Every second matters in this game as 9879 attempts another gate steal. We have about a minute left. Blue Alliance has that ranking point. Red needs about 20 more. Let's see if they can get that. Enforcers with the dual intake. It looks like the wheels come in and out to stay into that 18. It seems really important getting all of those human player artifacts and also the others. We have about 10 seconds remaining as teams are still scoring. Blue has the commanding lead of about 200 points.
All right, that was great game announcing by Alex. Alex, by the way, is a rookie member of the Team Blue Crew and first year announcing, and he's done a fantastic job. Let's give it up for Alex. Round of applause for Alex. That means every one of you as a student, you still can come back and do the same thing Alex is doing on a rookie year. I think that's great. All right, let's go over here. This is 34. All right, let's see who's who. Okay. Match 34. Up in front on the Red Alliance in the green robot is 32896.
It's Droid Squad!
And in the back, brace for impact, it is 19862.
The Mecha Mantises!
And going over to Blue Alliance, in blue, in the back is 18270.
Robo Players!
And last but not least, in the front of the field, on your left side is 22489. Can't quite see the number.
Say it all with me. It's the Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond!
I've got some thumbs up. Not all the thumbs up I need yet. What time is it? Anybody got the time? What time is it?
We're like 20 seconds behind.
20 seconds behind.
You literally have the time on your tablet.
Oh, up there.
Very small. My dad has old man eyes.
I have to get my glasses on to see that. All right. Are we getting closer to being ready? We are getting closer. Head ref is on the field. Uh-oh. Yes, no. No. Got a sudden thumbs down. Oh, in the meantime, we have a score. Let's look on the board. Last match. Here it comes. Drum roll. Then it's blue. 406 to 234. Okay. All right, now we're going back a match to match 32. And that one, Red Mitt wins 32. And that is 429 to 242. All right. And now we're ready. Thumbs up. Thumbs up from scorekeeper. Game announcer, how you doing? You ready?
Ready as will ever be.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the Autonomous 4 qualification match 34. 1-8-2-7-0. Robo players wasting no time, already scoring 5 artifacts in that Blue Alliance's goal. They might need to go open up their gate. It looks like the robot might be stuck on something, though. Let's hope that nothing is actually wrong with the robot and everything is working as it should. Might just be an auto issue. Their teammates, Galactic Gnarl, Shank, and Effect Diamond, going over, cycling up more and more, but all of those artifacts that they score are all overflow. We now have 5 seconds left, or 2 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. It looks like Robo Players was able to get working properly as they instantly go over to release their gate. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have some heavy interference from Droid Squad and GNCE Diamond as they're both trying to go score in that middle zone as they are both trying to launch from that far side. But they both want to, and they are both colliding with each other's robots. Robo players once again wasting no time, demonstrating their impressive intake speed, their impressive turret. Blink, and they've already scored all 3 of the artifacts that are in their robot. 1, 2, 3 is instant. You can't even blink or you'll miss it. Oh. We have, once again, 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match. The score is very equal, but Red does have a 30-point lead. But again, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. Nobody knows what can happen from here. Robo players once again wasting no time. Their intake instantly picks it up. 1, 2, 3, all 3 artifacts shot as their alliance partners, GNCE Diamond, going over, scoring all of those artifacts from their far side. Artifacts are flying outside of the field as well, almost getting hit by several, but luckily our volunteers are here to collect the artifacts and get them back to the teams. There are now 40 seconds left in the match. The score is almost identical, 240 or 250. Oh no, Red Alliance just got the massive lead now. They must have scored a bunch of artifacts while I wasn't looking. 3 of the 4 teams with their turrets, heavy collision going on. There's 25 seconds left in the match. Robo players once again shooting 3 more of their artifacts in their goal, shooting 2 more. Their intake is so impressive, and their shooter, once again, you blink and you miss them shooting as their alliance partners going over, collecting those artifacts, shooting 3 more, trying to 3 more again. They get all 3 in, but unfortunately some of them were overflow as that is the match.
All right. While we see if we have any scores up, we're going to head on over to see who our teams are. On the Red Alliance, Black Robot with a dragon on it in the front is 772.
From Hartsville, South Carolina, the Golden Dragon.
And in the back right of the field, it's team 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, Rev Amped Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the back left, it is 14270.
From Romania, it's Quantum Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, up front is 19448.
From Wildwood, Missouri, Xbots.
We have a score to announce. Here it comes. Drum roll, please. Drum, drum, drum. And it's blue. Ooh, that's a close one. 330 to 320. A few head ref discussions happening simultaneously. A common sight. What you see here are two head refs in their natural habitat, both at the question box, talking to students, resolving issues. The question box isn't big enough. Maybe next year we need a bigger question box. Heavy discussions going on. The Red Alliance hails from South Carolina and Portland, Oregon. And the Blue Alliance comes from Bucharest, Romania and Wildwood, Montana. Good geographic diversity. And would you believe it's a turret robot against a turret robot, partnering with a turret robot, and also partnering with a turret robot. Uh-oh. We might be getting ready. I'm sensing some motion. The fleet is dispersing. All right. We are randomizing. It's time to pay attention again because a match is coming. We have a thumbs up from Jeff. We have a thumbs up from Paul. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And as we enter autonomous, Quantum Robotics getting all three of those preload artifacts into that blue goal. Meanwhile, for red, Rev Amps Robotics opens up that gate to release some more artifacts down onto the field, with 3 more going up and in for 9 additional points. Their alliance partner, Golden Dragons, flies in to see if they can collect any of those artifacts coming out of that classifier. They successfully shoot 2 in for 6 points for their alliance. With just 4 seconds remaining of autonomous, the Red Alliance continuing piling those artifacts one after another for 3 points each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1,
The Red Alliance takes the early lead, 93 points to the Blue Lions, 41. Rev Amps Robotics launching 3 more in for 9 more points. The Blue Alliance Quantum Robotics does the same. After reloading from that red human player zone, they're going to quickly throw 3 more right back in for 9 additional points. 772 Golden Dragons collecting some artifacts now from their own human player zone, seeing if they can launch them from the far side of the field, which they do successfully concurrently with their alliance partner Rev Amp Robotics. Golden Dragons shooting 3 more in for 9 more points as the Blue Alliance Quantum Robotics launching 3 more in. With half for its time remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 182 to 143. 19448 Xbots, seeing if they can get any of those artifacts coming out of that red gate, but we're left a little bit too soon. They are going to see if they can grab any more after the Red Alliance Rev Amps Robotics opens up that gate. Xbot sees if they can claim any of them. They're going to quickly grab 3 and score them in for the Blue Lions for 9 additional points. While 772, the Golden Dragons collecting some more artifacts from their human player zone, launching 1 in from the far side of the field for 3 additional points. Xbots now seeing if they can grab any artifacts. They have part of their intake system falling off as energy rises in the crowd. The Red Alliance leads by 70 points. 19448 Xbots grabbing some more artifacts now coming out of that red classifier as 772 the Golden Dragons grabbing some more artifacts from that human player zone as their alliance partner Rev Amp Robotics opens up that gate once again with the Blue Alliance Xbot continuing to steal those artifacts, scoring 9 more points for their Blue Alliance, bring them to only 40-point difference with 10 seconds left to go. Golden Dragons launching 1 more artifact in for 3 points with Blue scoring 3 more for 9. With 1 second left to go, teams rush to get to those final parking positions. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 2.
All right. Let's meet the teams over on match number 36, I believe. Yep. All right. On the right side of the field, in the back right, team number 19652.
The Tekken Neos from Naplesville, Illinois.
And joining them in the front of the field here is 24064.
It Can JIAR Jankastrophe from Durham, North Carolina.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance, up here in front is 20265.
Currently ranked number 1, that's Heart of Robots from Buzău, Romania.
All right, there's some enthusiasm there. And on the back left, last but not least, the Blue Alliance rounds out with 22437.
That's Demon Dogs from Long Island City, New York.
All right, we have a score to announce. Here it comes. And Red wins. Oh, look at that. That's tight. 398, 383. That is very close. Very, very close. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not ready. Okay. We're getting some thumbs up here. We're getting close here. We didn't need that camera anyway, did we? Oh, yes, we do. All right, we are randomizing. It is 1. Head ref, thumbs up. Scorekeeper, thumbs up. Game announcer is ready. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Demon Dogs coming to you with that FOC style bumper 22437, getting the first 3 artifacts and emptying that gate. It looks like they're going to attempt to go for that front spike mark, but the artifacts have moved. 20265 cycling from that human player zone, getting those artifacts into the duel. 1, 2, 3, going up and over. 24064, it can, coming from the far zone, shooting all those artifacts, coming, cycling from that secret tunnel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
All right, now we're driver controlled. The Blue Alliance has the lead, 116 to 41. Red is going to have to make up a fair bit. 19652 shooting on the move. Two, 437 Demon Dogs getting the artifacts from that secret tunnel. It looks like there may have been some touching in that secret tunnel. Horde of Robots cycling from that human player zone, going right into that goal. We're looking at 1 minute and 20 seconds. Blue Alliance with the lead, 230 to Reds, 155. Blue Alliance already has that artifact making point. 22437 collecting more artifacts straight from that secret tunnel. We have about 1 minute remaining. Horde of Robots still shooting 3 artifacts going into that Blue Alliance goal, coming from the farthest point of the zone. All right, looks like the Red Alliance has a full ramp. They're gonna go empty it and also collect more from that gate. We have about 30 seconds, 10 seconds remaining until end game. Blue still leading it 380 to 277. And we're in end game. Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both click their gate, emptying their classifier. And Demon Dogs turret is twisting. They're gonna go to Perk. Horde of Robots going up their lift. Is it full?
All right. While things get figured out on the odd number field, field number 2, we're going to head over back to field number 1. And we'll start off with the Red Alliance. In the back right in red is 18442.
It's gear rotation.
And joining them in a similar color in pink is 25650.
It's one small step forward, Axolotl.
And in the back left in black is 21087.
It's Velocity.
And they brought the banana. It's 24180 in blue.
The Blue Banana.
All right. Wrapped up that match on the right. Oh, we have scores to announce. Here they come. Up on the board. It is blue for match 36, 461 to 327. All right, let's see. The nice thing about having two head refs is, well, nope, sometimes they have to talk together. Maybe we need three head refs. Okay, this is a reminder to all teams. When you come to the question box, please remember you can only send 2 members of the alliance, not 2 per team, 2 per alliance. 1 to ask the question and 1 to be a silent observer. Please don't send 3 or 4. That makes it, well, not okay. All right, we got a thumbs up from Jeff. We have a thumbs up from Paul. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 37. Over on the Red Alliance, we have already, it looks like, 9 artifacts flowing into the Red Alliance's high goal. As over on the Blue Alliance, their goal is already completely filled up. They have to release the gate to release all of the artifacts from their chamber. Velocity has an impressively fast shooting mechanism. Like, the second you blink, they already have all 3 of those artifacts shot out of their robot and into the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. The score is currently 94 to 59. Let's see how those scores change as the match progresses. We have artifacts flying into the goal, flying out of the field, hitting our volunteers. Our volunteers on both sides working frantically to make sure that all of the artifacts get returned to whichever alliance they were shot by. 1-8-4-4-2 gear rotation, wasting no time, going over. They just scored 3 artifacts in the in the goal and are going over, releasing their gate. Let's see if they do release the gate and get almost all of their artifacts out, going over to collect some more and shoot it in their high goal. Over on the Blue Alliance, the chamber is completely filled up. There is no more space to score those artifacts unless they want to score overflow points, which are worth much less than normal artifacts scored. But they do release the chamber, they do open the gate and get all of the artifacts out. As once again, there are artifacts flying everywhere. I feel like I'm getting attacked from all sides by the artifacts flying out of the field. 18-4-4-2 gear rotation, once again, picking up those artifacts, going over, scoring them in the Red Alliance chamber. All 4 of these robots are working at impressive speed. With 45 seconds left in the match, it is 230 to 193. The Red Alliance does have the lead. But again, only 35 seconds left in the match, so things can change a lot in these last few seconds. Velocity going over and collecting those artifacts from the Blue Alliance's goal. Once again, getting hit more and more by those artifacts flying outside the field. 3 more from Axolotl as we now enter endgame, the last 20 seconds of the match where teams can park for extra points. Heavy defense from Velocity and gear rotation, both teams trying to slam into each other and collect those artifacts. We have 7 seconds left in the match. Let's see if any of these teams will go for a park or at least a partial park. 3 more last-minute artifacts. Another 6 last-minute artifacts in the high goal for the Blue Alliance.
All right. We are going to move on to match 38. And introducing the teams on match 38, we're going to start on the back right on the Red Alliance with team 23641.
From Palo Alto, California, Cube Root.
All right, that's the team on the back left here with the robot on the back right. And joining them in the white and black and red mostly robot with the bird on the side, 10809.
Crow Force.
Okay, and on the Blue Alliance in the back left with the white robot, says Sidewinder on the side, says 521, sorry.
From Olive Branch, Mississippi, DeSoto Technic.
And joining them on the front left of the field with the blue robot and the front right with the blue shirts, it is 11-260.
From Longmont, Colorado, Upper Creek Robotics.
All right. Oh, we have scores to announce. Here they go on the screen. Building a temple for us. And it's red. 307 to 272. All right, all right. Let's see. All right, while we wait, the Red Alliance hails from California, both teams, Palo Alto and Carlsbad. And the Blue Alliance is from Olive Branch, Missouri and Longmont, Colorado. Oops, sorry. I know my states, really. Mississippi, sorry. That serves me right for trying to announce the states. I should let the game announcers do that.
I am just watching Instagram Reels, bro. We got some time to kill. Instagram Reels.
So sorry.
It's like we need the Jeopardy theme here. Do 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 do. Randomizing the number 3. We got thumbs up and thumbs up. We are ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
The first shots of the match are coming from 10809 Crow Force. They're going to get all 3 of those preload artifacts in for 9 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, 11260 Upper Creek Robotics launching 3 more artifacts in for 9 additional points. As they still come falling down that class fire, we're going to see the Red Alliance, both robots scoring 2 artifacts each for 12 points in total. Meanwhile, back on blue, 23-5-21 opens up that gate, releasing some artifacts back down onto the field at the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Just 5 points separate these teams as we enter Teleop. Upper Creek Robotics launching 1 artifact in from the far side of the field before refilling in that red human player zone, launching 2 more up alongside their alliance partner. Back over on red, 23-641 opens up that gate, collecting 3 artifacts before returning to the center of the field, where they will immediately redeposit for 9 additional points. With just over 90 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains a small lead of only 2 points. Upper Creek Robotics looks to take that lead by getting 9 points for their alliance, with DeSoto Technic doing the same, giving them the lead of 196 to 192. 23-5-21 DeSoto getting 2 artifacts in for 6 more points as 23-641 Cube Robot opens up that gate once again, launching 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points, while Upper Creek for blue launches 2 more in for 6 additional points, with 1 more just behind it for another 3. We now are just shy of 1 minute left to go, and we are still neck and neck. Only 3 points separate these teams. The Red Alliance looks to expand their lead, with Cube Robot getting 1 more artifact in for 3 points for their alliance, while on blue, DeSoto Technic opens up that gate to start reloading that blue goal with some more artifacts. 23-641 Cube Robot opening up that gate once again, collecting 3 artifacts before returning to the center of the field where they will redeposit it up and into that goal. Upper Creek Robotics attempting to see if they can block Cube Robot temporarily while they make their way to that human player zone to get a quick refill of artifacts. They will successfully deliver all of them for 9 points at the start of endgame. Upper Creek Robotics returns to the center of the field, delivering 3 more artifacts, filling up that classifier nearly to its entirety. With only 10 seconds left to go, we are just 9 points separated between these teams. A difference of a part could mean the difference between winning or losing. With the 1 second left to go, it is too close to call. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
All right. Excellent game announcing by Dylan. Dylan is an alumni of both FTC and FRC from Georgia, both on the Jarvis team from FTC and Avengers as FRC, and he spent the last 5 years volunteering and coming here from Colorado to help out the MTI. So, hand of applause for Dylan. All right. We are moving on over to this field where we're going to meet the teams making up the Red Alliance. In the back right corner is Team 9797, all in black. It is.
Oh, that's Divide by Zero coming from Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
And up front on the right side in green is 8721.
That's Muddy Mechanics from Forest Hill, New York.
All right. And next to them in the front left of the field in the mostly yellow robot, it is 23928.
That's Double Quarter Pounders from McLean, Virginia.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back left, it is 9879.
From Springdale, Arkansas, it's Route -1.
But before we get started, let's see some scores. And red. Oh, that's tight. 858 total score, 433 to 425. No problem. All right. Imagine if we had only one head ref here. Thankfully, we have 2. All right. A little bit of discussion still. Oh, here comes Jeff. Uh-oh. Not ready, it seems. A little FTA issue. FTAs are an important volunteer. They help debug software electronics issues for teams, an important volunteer role. All right, looks like we might be settling down. Everyone's anxiously awaiting for this to be resolved. Okay. Are we clear of FTA issues? Everybody's ready? Okay. Now we just need a half ref, head ref. All right, we have randomized. We have thumbs up and thumbs up. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Rook -1 and 9791 both getting the artifacts into the goal. 9791 emptying that gate, but it seems like their next shot was a little off. Double quarter pounders going up and over, getting 3 artifacts into the blue goal. 10 seconds remaining of auto period with a score of 57-9.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
All right, all the robots are back to life as 9879 gets the first cycle, getting 2 artifacts into their goal. Double quarter pounders getting those 4 shots all the way from the human player zone. They have a score about 117 with 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Divide by 0, 9791 emptying that goal, getting more artifacts. That's 3 for them. And the Blue Alliance gets 6 artifacts into their classifier. It seems like double quarter pounders to it was a little off there. Hopefully they fix that soon. 8721 getting those artifacts in nice and cleanly. We have about a minute remaining. Blue leading 221-123. They're 3 away from that ranking point, 67. And 9879 is systematically scoring artifacts into the goal. In the red human player zone, there's a lot of artifacts just pulling up. I wonder if the Blue Alliance is going to use them, and they do. Double quarter pounders taking advantage of that. We have about 30 seconds remaining as double quarter pounders also gets artifacts from that secret tunnel. 9879 emptying their classifier, scoring from that gate. Divide by 0 doing the same as well. Getting 1 artifact in for the Red Alliance. We are now in end game as double quarter pounders still scores 3 more artifacts. There's 7 artifacts into that Blue Alliance classifier with 10 seconds remaining. Robots are still shooting. I wonder when they're gonna go poke. This is an exciting match.
All right, match number 40. Let me skip over here. Let's meet the teams. Starting in the front of the field is team 7149.
Enforcers.
All right. right. And joining them in the back right of the field is 12599.
It's Overcharged!
And stepping over to the Blue Alliance side, at the front of the field, it is 7244.
It's Out of the Box Robotics!
And finishing up the Blue Alliance in the back left is 23268.
It's Ultraviolet!
And we have a score. And it's blue. Match 39 goes to blue, 385 to 268. Minor correction on the field. We are ready. Nope. Okay. Now we're ready. Double thumbs up. And we're starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 40. All 4 teams all instantly going over to collect enough artifacts to fill up their alliance's goal. Especially on the Red Alliance, I see that gate has already been released, I think, twice, as they just keep on going back and forth releasing and collecting all of the artifacts and scoring them. Unfortunately, it looks like they might have gotten one penalty because one additional artifact stayed with them. But they have still scored, it looks like 20 different artifacts in their zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match, where Overcharge instantly goes over to release the Red Alliance's gate. And we have on the Blue Alliance Ultraviolet going over doing the same for the Blue Alliance's gate, instantly scoring all 3 of those artifacts that they collected, as their partners out of the box Robotics doing the same, shooting from the far end. That is the close end to the audience, but for teams it's considered the far end because it's further away from the scoring zones. This is going to be a very close match. It is currently a 15-point difference. Blue Alliance is in the lead, as all of 4 teams are trying to rack up as many points for their alliance as they can. There are now 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. This is yet another one of those matches where all 4 teams are using a turret to shoot from anywhere on the field, hopefully as accurately as they can, although I do see some artifacts flying out of the field hitting our lovely volunteers. There's 1 minute left in the match. I see plenty of artifacts flying into that Red Alliance's goal, as it looks like Overcharge goes over to open the gate and release all of the artifacts that were in the gate. As their alliance partners and Enforcers going over and collecting those, looks like they're collecting as many of those artifacts as they can. Unfortunately, they were getting blocked by out-of-the-box Robotics, so they couldn't properly score the artifacts. They were just barely out of the way. Now the Blue Alliance does have the 50-point lead, but there are still 24 seconds left in the match. Again, as we know, anything can happen in these last few seconds. It's now endgame as out-of-their-box Robotics goes over to score those last few points for Blue. 15 seconds left. They might try to get one more cycle in for the Blue Alliance. Can they get it? 1, 2, 3. They do. They just get one artifact in. There's now 5 seconds left as the teams need to get ready to park for those extra endgame points. 2, 1, and that's the end of the match.
They never got mad at me before, but that's fine. All right, we are going to, while that gets sorted out, we are going to step over here to match 41. And I have a game announcer here somewhere. There he is. All right, Dylan's in the field. On the Red Alliance, in the back right corner, weighing in at, no, that's a different type of announcing. Okay, in the back right corner, 3565.
From Westford, Massachusetts, Ghost Robotics.
Oh, there's some cheering for Ghost. All right. And joining them in the front of the field is 26112.
Also from Weston, Massachusetts, Organized Anarchy.
Okay, it's the All Massachusetts Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, let's see, this one is in the front of the field in Teal Robot. It is 23305.
From Blue, Washington, Creative Minds.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 5477.
From New York, Innovo.
And so we have the all Massachusetts against the Washington and New York, opposite sides of the country. Up, we have scores on the board. Everybody look at the screen because here it comes. And Blue wins match number 40, 332 to 278. I'm definitely noticing a pattern that almost every match has fouls called. It's a tough one to get no fouls on this game. Randomizing to number 2. We have thumbs up, and we have thumbs up. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And once again, the bots are off. First shots of the match coming from that Red Alliance, 35-65. Ghost Robotics getting 9 points for their alliance and refilling in that human player zone. As they continue launching them up and into the air, we're going to see the Blue Alliance 23-305 Creative Mind launching a few more artifacts up into that blue goal one at a time alongside their alliance partner Innovo. With 5 seconds left of autonomous, we're going to see a couple more shots coming from the Blue Alliance, giving them the lead of 78 points for the Red Alliance 42.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
As we enter Teliop, we're going to see 26112 Organized Anarchy grabbing a few artifacts over near that blue goal. As they now make their way over to their alliance zone, we're going to see them see if they can get any of them deposited up and into their goal, shooting them from the far side of the field. Their alliance partner Creative Minds going back and forth from that human player zone to the far launch zone. Getting 3 points for their alliance for everyone that scores successfully. 35-65 Ghost Robotics now opening up that gate, releasing some more artifacts down onto the field where they can immediately process them into the goal. With just over half our time remaining, we are still neck and neck. The Red Alliance has a slight lead, 186-181. 26112 Organized Anarchy grabbing a few artifacts coming out of that blue goal and launching them from the far side of the field for 9 more points. Their alliance partner does the same from the near side. The Red Alliance now has a commanding lead of 250 points to 203. The Blue Alliance still 10 artifacts away from getting that goal ranking point. 54-77 Innovo. See if they can gather any artifacts of their own to launch up and into the goal. We currently have 2 artifacts that were temporarily stuck up and into that goal before making their way down the classifier, but it has now unjammed itself, earning the Alliance 3 points for each of them. 26-112 Organized Anarchy getting a few more artifacts over into their goal, shooting them from that far launch zone. They were temporarily pushed out of the way by Creative Minds, delaying those last rounds of fire. As we are now in endgame, we're going to see 35-65 Ghost Robotics getting in position as they make their way to the center of the field where they will attempt to launch a few more artifacts, not before opening up that gate, releasing those artifacts down onto the field. 26-112 Organized Anarchy launching 3 more artifacts for 3 more points at the close of the match. We'll get back to you those final match scores momentarily.
All right. Stepping over to the next match here. Introducing the Red Alliance standing on the left, Robots on the right. In the back of the field, it is 19376.
That's Thumu Equilibrium coming from Holly Springs, North Carolina.
And joining them, rounding out the Red Alliance, is 23435.
With the robot Loki, it's Robotic Droids coming from Westchester, Ohio.
And on the Blue Alliance, in the back, it is 772.
Currently ranked 4, it's Golden Dragons from Hartsville, South Carolina.
And finalizing the Blue Alliance is 8393.
Hailing from Baden, Pennsylvania, it's the giant Dinocephalic Brainstem Robotics team.
Diencephalic. All right. Oh, we have scores. Look up at the board. Here they come. And it's red for match. 41, 433 to 317. All right. All right, during this time, let's give a little recognition to our scorekeepers. Paul and Michael spend all day sitting here keeping track of all this information for you guys. Let's give it up for Paul and Michael.
You have it with you? Do it. We're waiting for Jeff.
For those of you that have been around the block doing FTC for a while, you know that at an event like MTI, this is kind of to be expected. These are very competitive teams, a lot of questions, and it's a fast-paced game.
those things. All right.
Yeah, do you want to fix that? Huh. Either a little bit of glaze or a lot. What? There's either a little bit of glaze or a lot of glaze.
Better than it was after Jeff bumped it.
Definitely.
Coming into MTI doing this, so we're like, ah.
That's the only PLCs, the little things that you plug your Ethernet into, those are $20,000.
I'll just step up here where I don't have to wear my glasses. I need a break. How you guys doing? Pretty intense. I mean, what's that? I know. How about mine? It's going too.
Okay, good. All right. Sorry about that, everybody.
All right.
Red Alliance, you ready to play?
We're coming back here. After all that, they're not ready. Now they're ready. Excellent. Here comes the randomization. And it is number 2. All right. We are ready. We are ready. We're ready. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification 42. Robotic droids in the far back, getting the first 3 artifacts, cycling so quickly. 772 opening that gate for the opponent, 8393. That's the giant distance Norfolk Brainstem Robotics team. We have about 10 seconds remaining of the auto period. 19376 getting the artifacts from that gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Now it's the teleop period. Red has the lead 88 to blue 64. 772 and Robotic droids playing some defense to get into the center of the field to score those artifacts. 19376 doing a gate steal, getting those artifacts from that secret tunnel from the gate, putting it up. That's 3 into the Red Alliance goal. 23435 coming from the human player zone, scoring 3 artifacts, going up and over into that goal. All right, looks like the Blue Lions had a full classifier and just opened their gate. 772 scoring some more. One 376 opening their gate. Looks like there's some defense coming from the far zone. It looks like a chip of a robot has came off, coming from 8393's insane defense. The Red Alliance has a full classifier, and 19376 comes just in time to empty it. 772 also emptying the classifier. 8393 is basically immovable, blocking that launch zone for Robotics droids. We have about 25 seconds remaining. Red having the lead 344 to 263. We just got into endgame, and none of the robots are stopping scoring. 8393 is just systematically scoring 3 artifacts.
All right, we're gonna head over to the left side of the arena to batch 43. May not be quite ready to start, but let's meet the teams. Okay, starting in the front of the field on the front right with the black and red robot, it is 23400. U-Force! And up here right near me, it is 11525.
It's Minerva's Mechanics.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance in the front of the field, it is 30579.
It's the Punishers.
And last but not least, with the pink on the top of their robot, it is 19066.
It's AI Citizens.
And we have a score up on the screen. And red wins. 412 to 323. Up. And turning around, we have some thumbs up here. Randomizing. Randomize it, number 1. We have thumbs up. And we have thumbs up. So we are ready. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 43. Instantly, Minerva's Mechanics picks up 3 artifacts as well as their alliance partners, U-Force, and score all 6 of them as Minerva's Mechanics goes and releases the gate. Meanwhile, AI Citizens once again does the same. They instantly release their gate, go to score instantly. They score 6 particles in their Blue Alliance's goal. Unfortunately, it looks like AI Citizens teammates 30579 Punishers were disabled
Drivers,
for most of that.
pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Even though it looks like the Punishers were disabled for most of auto, the scores are still very equal coming into tally-op. They're only maybe 10 points of difference. We have the Punishers going over and scoring 3 more artifacts in that goal for the Blue Alliance, going over to their Alliance's human player collection zone, interfering with Minerva's Mechanics along the way, trying to ram into the other robots as much as possible to make sure that the other team's scoring gets slowed down as much as it can. We currently have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match, and the scores are very equal. The Blue Alliance does have maybe the 10-point lead. It's 160 to 174 right now. But as we all know, these scores can change very fast in the match. Minerva's Mechanics going over, collecting 3 more artifacts, releasing their gate as they try to slam into AI Citizens, and they successfully block AI Citizens from getting those particles that were up against the wall, and they get it themselves. A good defensive maneuver from Minerva's Mechanics. We now have 55 seconds left in the match. Minerva's Mechanics once again having to open their gate, because if all of the artifacts fill up their Alliance's chamber, all of the points scored for them are overflow points, and they're worth much less than if the chamber was open. We have 38 seconds left in the match. The scores are still very equal. They're 20 points off. Minerva's Mechanics and the Punishers doing some collision in the middle of the map, or in the middle of the field, because both of them are trying to score those points for their alliance. Trying to do it in the very center of the triangle. And it looks like the Punishers are trying to get in the way as much as they possibly can. Now this is interesting because on the Red Alliance we have one robot trying to cycle close and one robot trying to cycle far. On the Blue Alliance, both teams are cycling close, so the Punishers are always able to get into Minerva's Mechanics' way. As we have 5 seconds left in the match, 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match.
No. All right. All right, let's head over to qualification match 44. Let's meet the Red Alliance. Starting in the back right corner, it is 365.
From Wilmington, Delaware, Mo.
And in the front right, with the blue turret, it is 30030.
From Austin, Texas, Exodus.
And on the blue side, in the back left, it is 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
And rounding out blue in the front left with the pink on top is 23213.
From Willis, Texas, Open Source.
All right, it's Texas and Texas against Texas and Delaware. Up, we have scores. We'll take a look. Here they come. And it's blue. 397 to 342. All right. Randomizing. Going to number 2. And we got thumbs up, and we got thumbs up. So let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. 365 Mo getting 2 of those 3 preload artifacts in for 6 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, Itcon Solar opens up that gate and launches 2 more artifacts in for 6 additional points. Their alliance partner, Open Source, that last attempt were not able to get any, but this one was able to get one of those 2 for 3 points for their alliance. With 10 seconds remaining in Autonomous, Mo opens up that gate, releasing some artifacts down onto the field and is seeing if they can get any more with 1 second left to go. They launch 4 in for 12 points for their alliance.
Controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance will take the early lead of 121 to 101. Exodus launching 2 artifacts outside the field, not getting the Alliance any points. Their Alliance partner Mo is able to score 6 points for their Alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to see Itcon Solar interacting with that gate once again as they now continue to collect some more artifacts. We're going to see them grab 3 artifacts and launch them up and into that goal for 9 more points. They're going to cross streams with their alliance partner Open Source, who's now shooting those artifacts from the far side of the field and collecting them from that human player zone. That last round of shots, they're only going to make one of those 2 in, only earning the alliance 3 points. That second round, they're also going to miss one, only earning 6 points to their alliance. With just half our time remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 252 to 225 for blue. 19564, Itcon Solar opens up that gate once again, launching 3 more artifacts. 2 will go in for 6 additional points. Meanwhile, back on red, Exodus launching 3 artifacts. All will be a little bit short and will not net the Alliance any points. Exodus stealing a couple artifacts after Itcon Solar opened up that gate, allowing the Red Alliance to catch up by getting a few more points and now take the lead, 334 to 226. Itcon Solar once again opening up that blue gate, launching 3 more artifacts in, seeing if they can get their lead back with just 33 seconds left to go. Itcon Solar launching 3 artifacts now from the center of the field for 9 more points for their alliance. Their alliance partner Open Source doing the same from the far side of the field. 365 Mo opens up that gate for the Red Alliance at the start of endgame. The Red Alliance has just a 15-point lead on blue, with Exodus looking to expand that lead by getting 3 more points for their alliance. Those last 4 all shot for the Red Alliance are still earning the alliance 1 point each due to that classifier being full. With 1 second left to go, Exodus is up in the air, Mo is underneath, and it looks like we have 2 full parks on blue. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
Another intense match. All right. Let's get set up for match 45. And we're going to start off by meeting the Red Alliance. Starting on the front right, 19862. Oh, mic's on.
Hailing from Female, California, that's Mecha Mantises.
And joining them here right next to me is 23521.
That's De Soto Technics from Olive Branch, Mississippi.
And stepping over to the Blue Alliance, in the front of the field on the left side is 23268.
That's Ultraviolet from Hackettstown, New Jersey.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is 8393.
That's the giant dynaphylactic brainstem robotics team from Bayonne, Pennsylvania.
Up. And I'll draw your attention to the board. We have scores. And red. Wow. That's impressive. That's into the 900s total score. I love it.
Exactly. Blue Line's ready to play? Red Line, you want to do robot games then? Want to play? Okay.
Randomizing. All right, we got it. We got thumbs up. We got thumbs up. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, welcome to field number 1, qualification 45. De Soto already putting 3 up for the Red Alliance and going to score some more in that middle spike mark. Ultraviolet making no haste, coming from that back zone, scoring from their preloads and going to that last spike mark. The opponent was 8393, opening that gate, letting them have more artifacts to shoot. Mecha Mantis is coming from the human player zone, scoring 3 artifacts into that Red Alliance school.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right, we're ending auto with red leading 90-76.
3, 2, 1.
And that's the beginning of our teleop period. There's some defense coming from that human player zone of the Red Alliance with Ultraviolet and 19862. De Soto Technics sidewinder shooting artifacts from that gate, getting more artifacts to shoot, going into that middle triangle. 8393 has a full classifier. They're emptying that gate to get more artifacts. More coming into that human player zone. And Red Alliance has a full classifier as De Soto opens it. (8393) right in the middle, shooting 2 artifacts into that goal. One finds their place into it. Ultraviolet shooting from the far zone. 1 minute to go. Red Alliance is leading 260 to 140. Red Alliance has that breaking point for the artifacts. And 19862 pushes Ultraviolet out of that launch zone, making sure they can't shoot and they can shoot more. Looks like there's some contact on the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance's ramp is hit. Now we're in endgame. Day Soto putting up the last few artifacts for the Alliance, getting some insane defense from 83-93. Five seconds remaining as Red has 428, Blue 260.
All right, anything put on board? No, okay. Match 46 on the Red Alliance. Starting off in the front of the field on the right in the pink robot, 25-650.
One small step for an axolotl.
And joining them here in the back right, 9791.
It's Divide by Zero.
And stepping over to the Blue Alliance in the back left of the field, it is 19652.
It's the Techineers.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, up front left in blue is 11260.
Up Creek Robotics.
This match plus two more should round out the day for today. Up, and we have a score. Let's check it out on the board. And Red wins. 429 to 306, match 45. It is randomized. We have thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And this is the autonomous period of qualification match number 46. Already we have artifacts flying out of the field as Blue Alliance has almost completely filled up their goal and needing to release the gate to release all of those artifacts as 19652 Techineers going over and racking up those points for the Blue Alliance, as well as their alliance partners 11260 collecting all of those particles that they can to score in the Blue Alliance's zone. 5 seconds left in auto. Let's see what the rest of the match has for us.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. We have Prime DBZ over here collecting 3 of those artifacts, releasing their gate, going right back and forth. 9791 going over. Let's try and score 3 more, and they get all 3 in. They now need to release their gate, or else they will start scoring overflow points, which are worth much less than the average, or than the normal artifact. Meanwhile, we have Techineers and Upper Creek Robotics wasting no time on that Blue Alliance. They release the gate, collect 3, and shoot them in, release the gate again, going back and forth, filling them up as fast as they possibly can. I see more and more artifacts flying into those goals for both teams. Some heavy, looks like one of the robots DC'd in the middle of the field, which caused some interference for Prime DBZ Divide by Zero as they try to score. But there's a robot in the way, so it's causing them to miss 1 or 2 of their shots, but they still are getting a lot of those artifacts in, as we now have 1 minute left in the match, and the Blue Alliance does have the current lead, maybe 60 points up, This is currently 192-247. And it looks like the other Techineers finally got the robot up and working because it was disabled in the middle of the field. But they got it moving again now, able to score for their alliance as they're racking up those points for that blue alliance. We now have 25 seconds left in the match. All four teams showcasing their impressive turret speed. I see artifacts flying over my head left and right, some flying out of the field as well. We have Upper Creek Robotics wasting no time, racking up those points for the Blue Alliance as we now have 10 seconds left in the match. It is a 60-point difference. Let's see how these parking scores will change. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match.
Another fantastic match. And I'd like to finish this one by introducing our third game announcer. Rowan is an alumni of Mechanical Paradox and Electron Volts and has decided to come back and volunteer as well. So it's a lot of first alumni. Let's give it up for Rowan. All right. Let's meet the teams for the second to last match of the day, match 47. Starting in the front right corner, 26-112.
From Weston, Massachusetts, Organized Anarchy.
And in the back right corner on the red side is 21087.
From Romania, Velocity.
All right, in the front left corner in green, 23435.
From Westchester, Ohio, Gyrobotic Droids.
And finishing out the Blue Alliance is in the back left corner, 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, Rev Amped Robotics.
And ladies and gentlemen and children of all ages, we have scores. And it goes to blue. 398 to 332. Excellent scores. Two more matches. Stay with us, guys. Two more for today. All right, we're doing a thing. Which thing are we doing? We're doing all the things. Everywhere, all at once. I think that was a movie. We were randomized. We have thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in our second to last qualification match of the day. First match coming from that Red Alliance, now already filling up that classifier to its entirety, with those last few only there earning the Alliance 1 point each. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to see Rev Amped Robotics open up that gate to return 3 artifacts into that goal, earning 9 more points for their alliance. 21087 Velocity grabbing a few more from that open gate, throwing them right back in for 9 more points. Their alliance partner does the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As the Red Alliance takes their lead of 106 to blue 78. 12808 Rev Amped Robotics getting a few artifacts into that goal for 9 more points for their alliance. With that classifier full, we're going to see them open up that gate, releasing 7 of them back down onto the field, while their alliance partner, Gyrobotic Droids, launching 3 up and into the air for 9 additional points. Meanwhile, on red, we're going to see 21087 Velocity grabbing a few of those previously blue classified artifacts and taking them to the center of the field, where they will try to deposit them into that red goal. Their alliance partner, Organized Anarchy, launching a few artifacts up and into the air for 6 additional points. 21087 Velocity grabbing a few artifacts from that human player zone, getting 9 more points for their alliance. With just half our time remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 230 to 194. 26-1-1-2, Organized Anarchy opening up that gate once again, earning 9 more points to their alliance after reclassifying 3. Their alliance partner Velocity is showing that they are with speed and direction, getting 3 more artifacts into that goal and classified. 1208088, Rev Amped Robotics opening up that gate once again to collect some more artifacts and redeposit them into that goal. With just 35 seconds remaining, 23-4-35, Gyrobotic Droids making their way around the field where they will collect 3 artifacts now and make their way to the back side of the field where they will launch them up and in the air successfully for 9 points. Their second round of shots will only net the Alliance 6 points. As we are now in endgame, the Red Alliance leads by 30 points, but the Blue Alliance is not giving up anytime soon. They continuing cycling those artifacts one after another, getting 4 more artifacts scored for 10 more points for their alliance. Just 5 points separate these teams as we have 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
All right, this is going to be the last match of the day. While they finish up on the left side, clearing it off, on the right side, let's meet the alliances. On the front right corner, Team 8393.
That's the giant dynencephalic brainstem robotics team from Badon, Pennsylvania.
And joining them is Team 12599.
Hailing from Portland, Oregon, that's Overcharged.
We have an audience out there. Are you still with us? Thank you. Thank you. All right, stay with us. This is the last match of the day. Front left corner, 8721.
Mighty Mechanics, Forest Hill, New York.
And with them in front left is 32896.
Come to us from Westchester, Ohio, that's Droid Squad.
And I'm getting the signal we have scores to show. Let's take a look. Here they come. The temple is built, and red wins. Wow, look at that score. That's fantastic. All right, we have thumbs up on with the head ref and the scorekeeper, and we are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to the last qualification of this day. I know we're all tired, but these robots are not. We can see Droid Squad shooting artifacts from that far zone with the classic triple scoot. 8721 Mighty Mechanics cycling from that gate. 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance into the goal. Over on the Red Alliance, 12599 Overcharge cycling artifacts from that middle spike. 3 go in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
All right, and we're into the teleop period, 8721. Already getting more artifacts from that classifier. Looks like something's wrong with it. Looks like there's some defense over in the Red Alliance far zone, 8393 and Droid Squad. Collecting artifacts from that gate, going over into that big triangle and shooting them. 3 go up and over into the goal. 8721 collecting 2 artifacts, both go in. $83.93 cycling artifacts from their human player zone into that Red Alliance goal. Getting some defense from Droid Squad. We have about a minute remaining. Blues in the lead. This is a tight game, 251 to 249. Both teams already having that artifact ranking point. just as the classifier is full. 87-21, Mighty Mechanics get some more artifacts into the classifier. There's about 30 seconds remaining. 87-21 and 83-93 collecting some more artifacts. 83-93's human player feeding the robot artifacts as it goes to shoot in the far triangle. That's the farthest shot a robot has to make in this game. 87-21 opening the gate, collecting some artifacts, but getting boxed out by 125-99. 10 seconds remaining. The robots are still shooting. No teams are yet to poke. I wonder when they will poke. Red classifier is full.
Wow, what a first day. Holy mackerel. All right, robots are being picked up. And we have scores ready. Here they come. And blue wins. 425 to 388. What a great way to end this day. With that, that is the last match of the day.
When do we start matches? Do you see it?
No, but I've just given those times. All right, just a reminder for everyone, pits open tomorrow at 7:45 a.m. 8:15 to 10:45 is team interviews with judge panels, and 8:30 a.m. robot inspections begin. See you all tomorrow, everyone. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. Sunday, 7:30 the pits open, not 7:45, 7:30. Qualifying matches resume 8 a.m. Sorry about the mix-up. See you tomorrow.